All right, let us see if we are live. I heard. 1 2 1 2. Please let me know if you are listening. If you are, let us see. All right, okay. I think you guys can hear me now. Peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear. Please invite your friends. And if you have a problem with the video, just refresh your page so you can, play it right. Today our topic is about politics. Even politics is not really our favorite, but we have to talk about it. And, there is things we see every day in life connected with politics. Like, you like it, you don't like it, it's not up to you. Through century, Christians been taught not to speak about politics, not to involve in politics. And that really have a very huge, bad impact on us. Because if you ignore the sewage, doesn't mean the sewage is not there. If you close your mouth or your nose so you don't smell what is there, doesn't mean that the smell is not there. Like, you are just making it, hiding the problem, which the problem is all over you. And this is how politics is. We Christians, we stay away from it for a long, long time because our funny, weirdo priest, they told us that politics does not go with God. In fact, everything in politics go with God. Why? Because if you don't fight for your rights and the rights of your babies and your children's, if that is not going with God, so what is, against God then? What those people are talking about? We left the stage for homosexuality, the woke culture, and they took over your schools. They make your children even confused about their gender. And all of this because the priests, they decide that we Christian, we separate between the church and government. But government, you should be governed by law of God. How we can separate between them? If the separation is just to prevent someone to take over the country using the name of God, I understand. But we don't separate really our life with the government of God. And this is why today we struggle with politics and those who work in politics. Is my voice clear, guys? Am I heard? Let me know, please, if you have any difficulty. In case, maybe you should use the app of Rumble instead of the browser if your screen is freezing. So today we'll talk about the election. And, as you know, I am a person who voted for Trump. And actually, I like the man very much. In fact, the day he was elected, I can say almost I cried from happiness. But at the same time, I'm so disappointed. And now if the election happened, I will vote for him because we don't have choices, do we? I mean, either those woke, awkward, weirdo Democrat who they are taking the country into hell, or Trump. Trump still is way better than them. But today we will talk about some negative of Trump. Maybe those who they have a connection to him, or maybe he will listen. We never know. So he can correct his mistakes. Let us listen to this conversation between Sean Hannity and Morgan.
Donald Trump is more popular than ever and likened his comeback to that of Frank Sinatra, citing Trump's resilience and humor as two major factors in his resurgence here. Anyway, joining us now to explain all of this, the host of Uncensored with Piers Morgan. There's no such thing as a censored Piers Morgan. We should say this before at the outset here. The morning you walked off the set of the #1 morning show in Great Britain, I wrote you. I said, whatever you do, don't quit. And I don't know if that message got to you or not. But
no, it did. But you know what, Sean? They said to me, if you apologize to Meghan Markle for disbelieving her, then you can keep your job. But the problem was, it would be like saying you apologizing to Pinocchio for believing Pinocchio. So I decided, on balance, better to walk.
You know, it's funny because, you know, Liberal Joe, as I call him, Scarborough, I mean, he used to claim he's a conservative. And it's like, you know, he just has adopted this liberalism because he wants to be on television. He used to beg, you know, people here to please hire him, and he didn't like the place he was working at, so he figured, well, he's not going to get hired here, might as well do that. Let's talk about what you see about Trump. You'd been critical of President Trump. I thought the speech he gave in Iowa was gracious. I thought my last town hall with him, very measured, smart, funny. We're seeing a little bit different side of him. Not talking as much about 2020 anymore, and he's looking forward. I think it's helpful.
Well, hallelujah to that last point, because when I last interviewed President Trump, I did say to him, look, I just think you've got to move on from looking back to 2020 all the time. You've got to present a vision for America going forward for 2024, and you can get re-elected. And I noticed that he's now stopped talking nearly so much about it.
You know, here I want to stop. You know, this is the station Fox News. The guy, he was not yet announced to be lost the election. The first one who go and announce him to be lost is Fox News. And now Fox News, they noticed that Trump looked like he might win. So Fox News, they switch back. You know, I mean, it's funny how those people, they switch side, you know, like, you know, Trump is bad, Trump is good, Trump is what, you know, they didn't know. So this is why we cannot take what they say seriously. Those people, they go with the trend. Trump will bring a lot of viewers to their stations. Even CNN, by the way, when Trump is not in the office, CNN view drop. Nobody want to watch Biden, even the one who voted for him. So we cannot take those stations for news. And now they will stop praising Trump. Okay, let us see. He is funny. That is not really what we want from a president. I mean, he can be funny as much as he wants, but that is not really what we are electing a man for.
2020. He's talking about 2024, and he's showing all the best sides of Donald Trump, which you and I have always known have been there. He's shown the charm. He's shown the incredible resilience. He really is the comeback kid. I would have said a year ago there was no chance he would have done what he did in Iowa. He also is showing that humor, which seems to upset all the right people. You know, I thought that hilarious line he did in Iowa when he said, you know, even if it kills you, basically, your vote will count. The people taking that seriously are exactly the kind of people I can't stand.
He was even half laughing when he said it.
Of course. Of course. It was a joke. So I think you put it all together. Look, Donald Trump is not an angel, but nor is he a devil. And I've always respected his remarkable ability to withstand the kind of pressure that would knock off any other public figure I know. You know, I remember talking to him many years ago about what happened in the financial crash of the mid-90s, when all his friends went under pretty much. And I said, how did you manage to keep going? And he said, you know what? I just had to not do what they were doing, which was running home to mummy and crying and saying, isn't life unfair? I dug down, I moved forward, and I carried through the storm. And I remember that. And I've watched him do it again this year when, as charge after charge after charge has come at him, he has got stronger and the polling for him has improved, because even Republicans that don't really like Donald Trump can see that there is a witch hunt element to all this, that the Democrats are trying to kill him off. But
yeah, this is absolutely true. You know, the Democrat, it's like, you know, Democrat today is the same as a Middle Eastern. You know, me, myself, I'm coming from the Middle East. And, you know, the king or the prince or the ruler, if you speak against him, your family will disappear. They will accuse you of anything, you know, anything, like, you know, whatever they want, treason, anything, just to get rid of you. This is the same happening like in Russia. You know, anyone who speaks against Putin, they accuse him that he is connected, like he has sent an email to the NATO, and the NATO is Washington Post. He is, you know, he's preparing for a coup against the elected president. So, you know, we know this garbage, and sadly, USA is not only getting there, it is there. I mean, they keep going after this guy, making case after case, non-stop. They have obsession, trying their best. All what they are trying, actually, they don't care about, by the way, about putting him in jail, because that would be funny. I mean, this guy, he as a president, he will stay president, doesn't matter. So you want to take the Secret Service with him? That would be funny. Same time, all what they are trying to do is how we can forbid him legally from entering into the election. So we know that. And that make us vote for him even more. But the problem is with Trump, Trump is the kind of a person, he speaks too much about what he will do to them. But when time comes, he do nothing. How many times Trump, he spoke about putting Hillary Clinton in jail? Correct? Did he put her in jail? Did he even make any legal movement against her? No. He did not do any right thing when he was in the government, when it's come to those things. Even the team he hired, none of them is good. The Justice Department, he keep attacking him, he betray him. Pence, he gave him a screwdriver. I mean, name one person who worked for Trump, he was good to Trump. So he failed even to select his own team. He could not find one loyal person. Maybe the only one was loyal to him is at the end, Pompeo, the ex-CIA director. All his team are betraying him. This man, he have a very bad choice when he choose people to work for him. On the other hand, you will see how loyal the team of Biden to Biden. I mean, they bite everybody, try to get close to Biden. So if Trump get elected, is he going to be doing the same thing? I think so. I think he still will choose the wrong people to be his right hand and assistants. And actually, the proof of that, he chose his daughter, a Barbie. She is a fashion girl, to be his special counsel. I mean, who is this girl? What is exactly her specialty in politics? She sells purses and shoes. And he hired his son-in-law. I mean, how in the world do you do such a stupid mistake? A man who later he rented his business, his property to Qatar. And we will talk about that. So, Trump, he might represent like a hope for the Republican, or let us say conservative, but he is not conservative. He is just trying, the same as all of them, to present himself for the one, like, you know, like you are a salesman. The one who will vote for you is those guys. So I have to present myself to them as as someone present the conservative people. But was he a conservative person? He was not. There is a groups, Gays for Trump. Trump, he invited him to the White House. They don't care. They are willing to compromise just to win election. You cannot be with and against in the same time. You cannot be a person who support the woke culture and you are against the woke culture in the same time. You cannot say that you are a person who against terrorism, then all your friends are terrorists. This is a Trump, as usual, bragging about him visiting the Middle East. Okay, what he did in the Middle East?
Military or even moral support.
Moral support.
The region, nations, where key players in the region agreed, more than 50 Arab and Muslim leaders, a unique meeting in the history of nations, where key players in the region agreed to stop supporting terrorism, whether it be financial, military, or even moral support. The nation of Qatar, unfortunately, has historically been a funder of terrorism at a very high level.
Okay, so you know he go in TV and he speak about Qatar in a very high level, isn't it? Isn't it? This is clear, evident that the Prince of Qatar is a terrorist himself. Then a few days after, you will see Trump shaking hands with him and sending him a lot of weapon and favoring him. And not only that, later he forced Saudi Arabia to shake hands with them and take sanctions. At that time, Saudi Arabia and Emirates almost was going to go in war to remove the terrorist government of Qatar. It was the stupid Trump who protected them. And you need to answer for that. Why Trump was supporting Qatar? There's no answer except money. There's no answer. Especially both of them, both sides are terrorists. When Trump, he said first time, Islam hate us. I said, finally there is somebody who's saying the truth. So Trump, he say, I think Islam hate us. And then he's the same as Trump, he go and he protect the government of Qatar from the neighbors. And now because of Qatar, the genocide happened to the Jews in Israel. I hope you are listening to me. And remember, I am not against the man. I wanted the man to be better than what he is. I voted for him. I wanted him to win. I never vote Democrat, even though I am an immigrant. You know, like immigrant usually they vote for Democrat. But I noticed that Democrat, party is not a party for America. This is a party for China. This is a party for anyone except the American. I noticed that Democrats are very weirdo, mentally. They have a mental issue, you know, like they put tens of locks on their doors, and if a Mexican guy, he walk in the front of their road twice, they call the police. But at the same time, they are the ones who don't want borders. If you take a bus of migrant, from the one we keep talking, bragging about welcoming, you know, we are not racist. We don't, you know, the second you take a bus and you drop it in their street, they go crazy and they want to send them back where they're coming from. So I noticed that Democrats are very much mentally ill party, self-destruction, self-hatred, confused people who don't know what they want. If you carry the flag of Palestine, which does not exist as a country, you are a good guy. If you carry the flag of America, you are a bad guy. They are very weird. This is why I said to myself, I'm not going to vote for those dumb, stupid, idiot people. I don't know if I can call them better description than this. They don't know even the bathroom can be used for male or female. The whole world is busy with something and they are busy with their gender. You know, China is taking over. I mean, the Chinese, they send their balloons spying at us in the middle of the land, and the Democrat, they did not see what's wrong. So we need, you know, we need a replacement of the Democrat. But the problem that Trump, he speak too much. He do nothing. As an example, I believe that the sanction Trump he put on Iran was extremely smart and extremely powerful. But what the benefit of this sanction if Turkey border is open to Iran? What the benefit of those sanctions if we cannot stop anything going to Iran? So what we did actually, we put sanctions in Iran and we go blind on Turkey. So the Turkish, they sell whatever they want to Iran. They sell weapons, they sell explosives, they sell anything. They sell, you know, chips, they sell computer, they sell equipment, high-tech equipment. So we put sanctions in Iran. But we don't care what Turkey is doing. This is Trump. All the sanctions they put is a joke. The same as now, they put sanctions in Russia. All the Russian oil is still sold in the market, nothing changed. What they do, they send the oil to different country, let us say the Russian, they sold their oil to, you know, Vietnam or any country. And then that country said again to Emirat. And then that country said again to Europe. So, all what it changed, it's just the way it's sold. That's all. Iran is still getting all the equipment. Just actually today, I saw in the news, an Israeli businessman, imagine Israeli, and he's a Jewish. He sent thousands of microchips, semiconductors, to Iran. And let me check the news to be sure it's Iran or Russia, either one of them, just to be correct. For the sake of money, there's a lot of people, they are willing to sell their own private part. And now if Trump, he become a president, who's going to support him? I will tell you who. The most people who will be excited to see Trump in the office is Muslim countries, Muslim Sunni. Muslim Sunni. Why Muslim Sunni, they will be so excited to see Trump in the office? Saudi Arabia, Turkey, Pakistan, all Muslim Sunni countries are terrified from Iran. In fact, just 2 days ago, we saw Iran striking inside Pakistan. So the Iranian regime now is so powerful to the point they don't even care to strike at USA. They strike at American ship. Until now, Joe Biden did nothing. Imagine they made a like direct strike. Even they kidnap an American ship. Biden did nothing. And by the way, Trump, he did nothing too when he was in the office. They did the same. They took down almost $1 billion drone, very expensive one. They took it down. Trump did nothing. They hit our bases in Iraq. Trump, he did nothing. So Iran now, because of the weakness of leadership from both parties, they feel they become superpower. And we don't know even, maybe now already they have a nuke. Because they are acting so strange, and they don't care really who is going to be against them, who is going to be with them. As if they are sure they are going to destroy their enemy, no matter who is he. When, you know, when Iran go and attack Pakistan, Pakistan is a country have nukes already. Yet they don't care. And they exchange fire, heavy fire, between each other. Obviously, they are willing even to go in war with Pakistan. So Iran now is expanding their power everywhere. Who is the one who is going to support Trump? Saudi Arabia, Emirat, Bahrain, Pakistan. All the neighbors who fear Iran, they want Trump. Obama is the same as Biden. Biden is the same as Obama, and Obama is a Muslim Shia. This is why he supports Iran. It's not a secret, not for me at least. So if a Trump become a president, the Muslim leaders, they are going to use him as a shield to protect them again. And you know, it's time for America to stop protecting those terrorists. Why we need to protect Saudi Arabia? From who? Why? Why we should protect them? For sending 9/11 terrorists to us? Why we should protect Egypt? Is that because they want to kill every Jew and they hate the American? Why we are going to defend the government of Iraq from ISIS? Is that because every Iraqi Shia in Iraq, he screamed death to America, death to Israel? Why even we are giving money to Pakistan? Is that because all the terrorists in the world, they are having nest and babies there? And they were protecting Osama bin Laden himself? Why we are giving a lot of money to Turkey? Is that because Erdogan, he support killing the Jews and he is number one supporters of Hamas? So you ask yourself a questions and then you don't find an answer. What the Americans are doing exactly? If the Americans stop playing police, what will happen? I will tell you what happened, or what will happen. Those terrorists will kill each other, and they will not come to us until they are exhausted, and then you can finish them easy. If Iran go at war with Saudi Arabia, and that's what will happen if the Americans stop protecting the Saudi. And Saudi, they hate you very much. They spit at you. And they don't respect Trump. They knew that this guy, he just want money. He don't have, you know, the ethic there. The American government, through generations, they don't go by ethic, they go by money. Nothing personal. Business only. So the Saudi are number one enemy to Iran. And they are terrified because Saudi Arabia cannot go. They cannot even handle a war for a few hours with Iran. However, the Saudi Arabia, because they are the center of the Muslim Sunni world, Iran is going to face a lot of problems when they go and attack Saudi Arabia directly. Emirat, the same. It's a small, tiny country. You cannot even call it a country. Small population, and this country will be empty in 5 minutes if the war started there. Actually, if the Iranian, they shoot 1, 2, 3 missiles, the airport will be loaded by people when I leave the country. Saudi Arabia, they start investing heavily in Pakistan. And the reason for that, because if Iran attack them, Pakistan is just in the border. And Pakistan is a way better country to fight Iran. But there are no matches still. For Pakistani army is beyond, you know, cave time. Even though they have nukes, but this is the only thing they have. The rest is really stupid and it's not. We cannot really consider it. The government can't even control their land. There is a group control, you know, massive part of Pakistan. The police until now, they carry sticks in their hands. The army, they fight with a stick. I mean, it's just even they have nukes, but they are no match to go in war with anyone. So what's going to happen? Saudi Arabia will do their best to support Trump to be elected. Qatar, in the same time, they don't favor Trump. However, Qatar, they knew that Trump, he loved money. And already they did buy Trump when they rented the building from his own son-in-law. $1 billion rent for 99 years. So Qatar, what they do, whoever is going to win the election, we buy him. If it is Trump, we buy Trump. If it is Biden, we buy Biden. If it is whoever he is, they knew that those people, they worship money, not God. And this is why we see, if you type right now, bribe, Qatar bribe, you will find that Qatar bribing every single country in the world, with no exception of European Union, Parliament, ministers, defense ministers, even the FIFA, they bought it. Money. They knew how much money they worship. So the coming election is not going to be election for America. It's going to be election for the war between Iran and the enemies of Iran, which is the neighbors. So what we want from Trump? What really we want from Trump? It's just to make the gas price low? That's easy. Stop buying oil from abroad and use the oil we have. Very simple. You do not need to be genius. We have a lot of fuel, more than even what they have. In fact, in certain time, during Trump, USA become #1 country in the world to produce and sell oil. Fixing the economy, that can be easy too, because when you fix the gas prices, that will impact everything. For everything is have to do with energy. Transportation, making, manufacturing, everything. But this is just about making money for American. What about this very hot area? We saw what happened in Israel. And we saw the failure and the corruption eating Israel from inside. Israel have a strong army, strong technology, strong, but there is a lot of weakness. They have the same garbage we have in USA. The society is divided, woke, culture, and conservative. But both of them, they are, you know, let us say, heavily infected with corruption. So now we have Netanyahu. Netanyahu is a very corrupt man. And I say, you know, I remember once I was in a car with a Christian minister, and he is a very close friend to Netanyahu, you know, to the point, I mean, he have videos with him, birthday, etc. So, and he told me, if you want to go to Israel, he will take me, you know, to meet Netanyahu. So I told him, no, I wouldn't want to meet such a man. He's a corrupt. He got so upset from me. He got so upset because I say that. But you will see soon, sooner or later, this Netanyahu will end in jail. How those people can win war when their leader themselves are businessmen. I apologize. I'm coughing. I hope I will not have cold. After 104 days in war in Gaza, until now they could not find the hostages. Why? Because the hostages already, I don't think even they are in Israel. Most likely they are taken to Egypt. You know, sometimes you ask yourself, who is the dummy and who is the stupid here? And who is the smart? So, you know, we say we want the hostages, and then we start attacking area which is not connected with the border. This is the border between Israel, Gaza, between Gaza and let me zoom in. Hold on. So this is the border here between Gaza and Egypt. And now Israel controlled massive part of so-called Gaza. Okay, sound good. But in reality, until now, they did not do the most important thing. This is the border. Let us make a line with the color you can see. This is the border with Egypt. And this is where all the garbage coming from. So Israel, they took over all this area here. All this area now is controlled by Israel to the seashore. They took over this area here too. And they are expanding. And soon they will be connect both. And they will take all this area. So let us say, soon they will take all over except what is called the green area. But as long the borders tunnels here is open, you did nothing. And I am assuming actually by now that all the hostages smuggled already into Egypt. As long as they have tunnels, so why not? So even if you occupy the whole area, all of Gaza, you will not find them. So things in Israel is messed up. Bad leadership in America, bad leadership in Europe. I don't know why I'm coughing. Let me see, maybe I should make some tea. Even Putin is asking the Americans stop attacking the Houthi. He's worried about the Houthi. Look at this dog. I mean, he have no dignity. So we are in a time where all leadership in the world is messed up, a bunch of garbage, from the east to the west. The Russian, they have the dog Putin, a hungry man who wanna call himself a Caesar. The West, they have the most awkward, weirdo ministers, government. They are busy about homosexuality and transgender and home. Bathroom, you know, what is sign to put in the bathroom. Turkey is preparing themselves to invade Europe and to invade their neighbors and to eat Greek, you know, the Greek land with no salt. Everybody preparing for everything except the Western people. They have no idea what is going on. All Muslim countries are arming themselves with heavy-duty weapon, with drones, militants, and the Western, they just give them money. They give them technology. They don't care about what's going on in the world. Not only that, their citizens, they strike in the street, free Palestine. So the coming 3-4 years, things will go really bad. Iran, in this year specifically, is going to play belly dancing with America. Because they knew those American election guys, like, you know, I don't know if you heard Trump, he says, I am the only president for 70 years that did not go in war. You did not go in war, not because you are a hero. For the sake of coming election. So you did not go when you should go. Just for the sake of election, he did not go for war with Iran. They will not go. If they go to war, they go for the sake of election. If they don't go, they say the same reason, for the sake of election. So their reasoning have nothing to do with wrong and right. Their reasoning have to do with election. Iran, they knew that in the year of election, presidents of America, they don't go in war. They avoid it. It's a very sensitive issue can be used against him in the time of war, in the time of election. So now the Iranian, they are going to attack American ships, American troops, American bases heavily. And they knew that Biden will not do anything. The same as Trump, he did not do anything when he did because they knew there's election coming. So this year, we will see Iran practicing stretching her muscles, kidnapping more ships in the Mediterranean or even in the Persian Gulf. They are even sending their warship to South America, and they are opening camps in South America, in Venezuela, in Honduras, Nicaragua. So the arena expanding very, very heavy. The Americans are shrinking very, very heavy. Qatar is spending a lot of money supporting terrorists who they are from their side, like Hamas, Al-Qaeda, the Muslim Brotherhood in Syria. Iran are using the same names for their agenda. and Qatar is just a middle play game. You know, like when things get hot, the Iranian, they send the Qatari to negotiate, cool down, please don't use weapon, etc. We can discuss it. The same as what's happening now in Israel. Qatar is the same as the hole in a pressure cook. To save the terrorist from overheat, Qatar always is the one to do the business. And they are qualified. Why? Because simply they have a lot of money, and money solve problems. All those people in politics, they are slaves of money. And as long in the West, they did not stop the right of anyone who go in politics to be elected, the ability to collect money from overseas, that will never stop. And there is many ways, by the way, to give those politicians money, make it not like a bribe, you know. Like we make a contract with you. Like, you know, when Biden, he was hired in Ukraine. You see, this is not a bribe. I mean, he gave him a job, right? The same when Qatar, they rented the building of Trump's son-in-law. $1 billion to rent a building, which you can buy 2 of it with the same price. And nobody pay rent for the coming 99 years. So Trump get elected, it will make economy better. He will do things, you know, we agree with it regarding homosexuality and the woke culture. But this will not be really his major concern. Trump have a bigger problem. He have zero ethic when it's come to money. And those countries have a lot of money. All what they need to do is to invest in Trump. And Trump will be their magic ring. And this is what Qatar did with him. Qatar, they forced Trump to force Saudi Arabia to take the sanctions away. Qatar forced Trump to force Emirat to take the sanctions against Qatar. Money. Money. So when Trump, he became a president, and then he became the guardian of Qatar. If not Trump did that, October 7 never happened. Because the Saudi government, they were planning seriously to attack. They can attack Qatar and they can replace the government in less than 2 hours. Qatar is just nothing. It's not even a country. It was Trump who prevented them. So we want to vote for Trump because he is way better replacement from the garbage we have in the White House right now. But Trump will do the same stupid things. When Erdogan, he took our church and he converted the church into a mosque. What Trump, he did? Nothing. When Erdogan and Azerbaijan, they attack Armenia, what Trump, he did? He brought them, shake hands, but nothing happened. He can force them to stop the war immediately. All what Trump, he need. You know, if you remember when Trump, he make a comment about Turkey, the currency price go down. Just a comment. So imagine if Trump, he stopped buying things. He said, we will not buy from Turkey, or we increase the tax on any product coming from Turkey. That can change a lot of things. Erdogan right now is all over Israel. The guy, he keep announcing even that the whole world should go at war with Israel. Until now, the American did not do anything to Turkey. Trump, he go blind in Turkey. Biden, he go blind in Turkey. Trump re-elected, he will go again blind in Turkey. He will go blind in Saudi Arabia. He will go blind in Iran. They will go blind on everybody. They will not go blind only if that will make them look more popular and get re-elected, or make them look successful. So for me, if Trump, he won the election, okay, the tax will be less, the gas will be cheaper, food will be cheaper. Sound good, always good. This is what we want for sure. But Trump, he will not make things better abroad. For he is the same as the rest of those Western leaders, bought by the Arab Muslims. When Trump, he went and he made a speech, as we heard him, in Saudi Arabia. Did he ask them to build one church? Okay, what about, you know what? As long you are civil and you are nice and you like American, okay, can we have a church? Can somebody preach the gospel? We allow your citizen to come to our country. They can build a mosque in every corner. Can we have just equal treatment? He did not even open this topic. All what he cared for, Syrian weapon, investment. That's all. He don't care. And actually he told them, I don't care. I'm not going to police you and tell you what you do in your country. Well, we don't want to tell them what to do in their country. But at least you claim to be a leader who stand for basic things. Can somebody believe in Jesus, say, I believe in Jesus in the street in Saudi Arabia? We don't want them to make him a prime minister. Can a Saudi citizen convert to Christianity and nobody kill him? And government protect him? So all those who claim to be conservative, they are conservative about their pocket. For their agenda have nothing to do with our agenda. Their concern have nothing to do with our concern. Their concern is something totally different. So if we are going to vote for Trump, and obviously we have no choice but to vote for him if we are conservative, what about we make, let's say, we make some phone calls to congressmen, senators, or those who they are close to him, and explain that, you know what, okay, economy is good, you make economy is good, but there is something really important for us as a Christians. Very important. We are empowering nations who want to kill every single one of us. It doesn't matter if you go against Iran supporting Saudi Arabia, or you go against Saudi Arabia supporting Iran. Both, they hate us. Can you name for me one country? Just one. In the map you see, they don't want us to be finished and destroyed. Can you name one? Go and listen to the speeches of the country of Kuwait. They want to kill every Jew. And Americans are no different for them. This is Kuwait. We send an army once to free them from Saddam Hussein. What about Emirat? Emirat suddenly are the ones who speak about human rights, when in fact the second you speak against their prince, you and your family will disappear. And even they will put salt and nails in your ass, as we saw in the video, if you remember. What about Saudi Arabia? Saudi Arabia is the nest of terrorism. All terrorists in the world, they graduated from there. Name for me one famous terrorist. He did not get his PhD from Saudi Arabia. What about Jordan? The king of Jordan, imagine, you believe it or not, he refused even to meet Joe Biden when he decided to come after October 7. Jordan, which we pay for their salary, and their army depend on us. The king of Jordan, which is nobody, he's just a Bedouin kid, he was made king by the British intelligence. He refused to meet with the President of the United States. Do you see how bad the situation is? Do you see it? He refused. Who refused? The king of Jordan. A country, if we stop giving them assistance, money assistance and army assistance, they will collapse in 24 hours. What about Egypt? Egypt, they have conditions in America. Egypt, I mean, the whole country, we feed them. The bread of every Egyptian is paid by USA. What about Turkey? And why even Turkey is part of the NATO? When those people, they never allow America to use any bases in any war. Do you know that? When the American went against Saddam Hussein, Erdogan, he said, no, you are not allowed to use our bases. When the American, they went in war in Syria, they said you cannot use our bases. Anything will happen. NATO is not allowed to use their bases. So what is the purpose of having bases of the NATO in Turkey? Just to make money. Is my voice coming good? Libya used to have a president, his name is Al-Qaddafi, and then the Western, they decide to get rid of him. Good. He's an evil man. I cannot say he is a good man. But Obama was going to replace Al-Qaddafi with the Muslim Brotherhood, and we spoke about this before. So this coming year is going to be a very ugly year. The American as a nation are very much divided. The Congress is not a Congress. It's a bunch of businessmen who they are in the Congress just to know what the stock market will be tomorrow, so they knew which stock to sell or to buy. We have a president and his government. They are chasing their opponent using law just to lock him down. The same as in the Middle East. So we are back in the cave time. They speak of a freedom of speech, but the second you speak against them, they chase you. They will find anything to take you down. Let us check his tax. Let us check his history. Oh, maybe he said that. Maybe we can sue him here. Maybe we can sue them there. So here you will notice that those people here, they are not the one to trust for a future governing or protecting the country. So what Trump will do if he becomes president? I have to say to you that Trump, he will do nothing good abroad. Nothing. He will put sanctions on Iran again. Okay, wonderful. But he will not care what Turkey is doing. So sanctions is useless. Because as long as the borders between Iran and Turkey is open, your sanction is a joke. He put sanctions in Syria. But the borders between Iraq and Syria is totally open. So your sanctions is a joke. What he will do? Nothing. He moved the embassy of the American embassy to Jerusalem. But he did not do anything to protect Jerusalem from a future invasion. Because until now, Israel is a very small, tiny country between a massive ocean of enemies. And things can go wrong so fast. Especially the number of, the left-minded in Israel is big. And those people can collapse so easy. They cannot handle long war. They cannot handle maybe 2 months, 3 months of war. They will start crying. And this is what's happening right now. They are asking the government to stop the war. Free the hostages. A country who is willing to stop a war to finish an enemy for the sake of 100 hostages is not a country. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. How you can win a war in a country, they favor victory over an enemy for the sake of 100 of their citizens. You cannot win war like this. So now we lost all those soldiers just to free 100 hostages? Well, we lost soldiers more than the hostages. So what was the benefit then from the war? The war should not be from the beginning for the sake of hostages. The war should be to eliminate the evil and the risk for a nation, not for a group of people. And if the Israelis don't understand such a thing, they will never win a war. And this is the same scenario for the American and the West. Until now, they don't understand that their friends is their enemies. So now, if you ask the American, who is our friends? If you ask any American senator, they will say to you, oh, Saudi Arabia is our friend. Are you sure? Really? Since when? Emirat, our friends. Are you sure? Iran is our enemy. Okay. But they are the same. All of them believe that you are a kafir, you are filthy, you are an infidel, and you should die. All of them in their schools, in their university, teach that you are evil and you must go. None of them is your friends. You have 0 friends there. The only country is your friend, you can say Israel. But now, the American didn't want to be friend to Israel. So soon we will have 0 friends in the Middle East. Because now the Democrat, they are so smart. They want to stop selling weapons. I mean, imagine, what his name, Sanders? What his name? This senator from Weirdo. And imagine that he is a Jew. And I found, by the way, the most enemy to the Jewish nation is those who call themselves Jews. I'm serious. During Hitler, there was a group of Jews who they sell information to the Gestapo to kill Jews. So they go, because they are Jews, people trust them, right? So they go to places, they ask where people are hiding, they get information, and then they get paid to point their finger where those Jews are hiding so they can be slaughtered. In America is the same. There's Jews who they point their finger at Israel, so Israel will be slaughtered and they will make some progress of possession, job, money, etc. So things is going really wrong. Trump, he supported Israel. But Trump, he supported Israel in the wrong way. And I'll explain to you. Many of you think that peace agreement between Saudi Arabia and Israel, Emirat, Bahrain, with Israel, all is extremely good for Israel. Who here agree that, like now we heard, that even the Saudi, they are putting conditions on Israel. If they want to have a peace agreement with them, they have to agree with two-state solution and stop the attack in Gaza. So who think really that Saudi Arabia is a good thing to have peace agreement with them? Who think that will help Israel? Yeah, Bernie Sanders. Yeah, Bernie. You see, the peace agreement with Israel is 100% against Israel. And I'll explain to you why. When Israel have a peace agreement with Emirates, part of the peace agreement that both citizens, they can fly to each country without even a visa. And now Israel is selling technology, high-tech technology to Emirates. And they left all sanctions on Israeli company to do any kind of business with Emirates, including building and establishing technology firms in Emirates. So now Emirates is stealing the Israeli technology, so later they can kill the Israeli with it. And that's what will happen in Saudi Arabia too. They are not having agreement with Israel for the sake of love. Emirates and Saudi Arabia, they have one enemy. It's called Iran. Israel is the enemy of Iran. And Israel is full of technology and have a great, like you just say, manufacturing skills. So they need them badly in order to promote themselves. And if they have a peace agreement with Israel, that will make America lift many sanctions of a product to be sold to those countries. So the Muslim countries, Saudi Arabia, Emirates, Bahrain, etc., they will join a massive ability of generating high-tech by such a peace agreement. And in 20, 30 years from now, Saudi Arabia will not be Saudi Arabia as we know, is going to be very high-tech. The same as the Turkish did. The Turkish, they signed tons of agreement with the Israeli. And the result of that, the Turkish, they stole tons of technology from the Israeli. Good for Erdogan. And until now, still the Israeli companies are giving technology to Turkey. The whole story is about temporarily friendship until we can kill you. You know, remember, the Quran says, the Quran commands the Muslims, cry not for peace when you are the uppermost. Cry not for peace when you are the uppermost. So when Muslims can cry for peace? Never. Which means if they are going to sign peace with you, a peace agreement, it's just temporarily until they become the uppermost. Right? When they become the uppermost, then we kill you and we finish you and we get rid of you. Let us clean the screen here so we can show you the verses we are talking about. Give me a second. All right. You will hear soon from me something very strange. Something maybe you will not understand. Not because you aren't smart, absolutely not, but because you don't have expertise in this religion and the mentality of those people. If we go to the chapter of Muhammad, you will see, I mean, this website, I don't know what's wrong with it, it's messed up. Give me a second. Let me try to find a different website. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, like they took the search engine from it, so we cannot open it no more. But we will do this. We will find different website, English, Arabic. All right, let's see this one. Maybe this one will work. Look like they are copying each other, and all of them they took. Okay, let's use this one. All right, maybe this one would work. Because we need to show it to you in Arabic and in English. Let us see here, we had the translation, okay, all right. All right, well, you know, I will try to find a better website than this one, but for now, this will do. The other one is not working. So if you go to the chapter of Muhammad, verse number 35, yeah, the other one, the other website was way better, but what we can do. Here it says, فَلَا تَهِنُوا وَتَدْعُوا إِلَى السِّلْمِ وَأَنْتُمُ الْأَعْلَوْا. So do not feel feeble and call for your submission, while literally, this is a very fast translation. Submission. Let us hold on. Let me see different translator. Give me a second. This is why you cannot trust Muslim translation. Let us see another one, another translation. Let us see Abdullah Yusuf Ali, another terrorist. All right. But not weary and faint hatred, crying for peace, when ye should be uppermost. For Allah is with you, and He will never put you in lose. So when the Muslims, they go and sign for peace, they are doing something against Allah teaching. However, in the Quran, there's a solution for that. It's in front of you. You can go faint hatred, crying for peace, if you cannot be the uppermost. So if a Muhammadan, he knew that he have an enemy, and this enemy can defeat him easy. So what he do? He signed for peace temporarily. He fooled the enemy that I want peace, I don't want to go on war with you. Let us, you know, shake hands, sign papers. And then we wait until one day we can defeat them and then we attack them. Are you with me? So when the Saudi and Emirati, they speak about peace agreement, with the Israeli, this is just a fraud. It's just to deceive in order for a future to defeat. So now we sign agreement with them. We steal their technology, we take their trust, we betray their system, we become inside their society, we open universities and schools to teach Islam in everywhere. And at the same time, those Jews, they come to our country, most of them, they are hippies, most of them, they don't have God, most of them, they are atheists, many of them, they don't care. And we can rework them out because they are so easy to play with. They are hippies. Just tell them peace. You know, when we saw the peace festival next to Gaza, who was there? Who was in the peace festival next to Gaza? Not the conservative Jews. It was homosexual, lesbian, hippies, the peace lover, you know, actually even the festival name is what, peace something? So those people, they have a dream, they are dreamers. They have a shallow mind, and they don't understand that their enemy is a wolf and he want to eat them alive. So they will be able to use them against Israel. The same as they are doing right now in America. They are using, there is now an organization in USA, it's called the Voice of Peace. Voice of Peace. It is Jews. It's a Jewish children who they are seeking the destruction of Israel. So what the Muslims' agenda is with their money, we can fight and defeat, not necessarily by going by straightforward war. We can use their children to fight them and destroy them. If you remember, we played a video before about the KGB agenda. Anyone remember? Let me see if I can find it. It was a video by a KGB agent. He speak about how they destroy America.
Well, you spoke several.
Here we go. Let me show you this video. And you tell me what's happening right now. Isn't it this is exactly what they say they want to do? And the Muslims are doing the same thing. Listen carefully, please.
Times before about ideological subversion. That is a phrase that I'm afraid some Americans don't fully understand. When the Soviets used the phrase ideological subversion, what do they mean by it?
Ideological subversion is the process which is legitimate, overt, and open. You can see it with your own eyes. All you have to do, all American mass media has to do, is to unplug their bananas from their ears, open up their eyes, and they can see it. There is no mystery. There is nothing to do with espionage. I know that espionage intelligence gathering looks more romantic. It sells more deodorants through the advertising, probably. That's why your Hollywood producers are so crazy about James Bond type of thrillers. But in reality, the main emphasis of the KGB is not in the area of intelligence at all. According to my opinion and opinion of many defectors of my caliber, only about 15% of time, money, and manpower is spent on espionage as such. The other 85% is a slow process which we call either ideological subversion or active measures, активные мероприятия in the language of the KGB, or psychological warfare. What it basically means is to change the perception of reality of every American to such an extent that despite of the abundance of information, no one is able to come to sensible conclusions in the interests of defending themselves, their families, their community, and their country. It's a great brainwashing process which goes very slow, and it's divided in 4 basic stages. The first one being demoralization. It takes from 15 to 20 years to demoralize a nation. Why that many years? Because this is the minimum number of years which requires to educate 1 generation of students in the country of your enemy, exposed to the ideology of the enemy. In other words, Marxism-Leninism ideology is being pumped into the soft heads of at least 3 generations of American students without being challenged or counterbalanced by the basic values of Americanism, American patriotism. The result you can see. Most of the people who graduated in the 60s, dropouts or half-baked intellectuals, are now occupying the positions of power in the government, civil service, business, mass media, educational system.
See?
You are stuck with them. You cannot get rid of them. They are contaminated. They are programmed to think and react to certain stimuli in a certain pattern. You cannot change their mind, even if you expose them to authentic information, even if you prove that white is white and black is black, you still cannot change the basic perception and the logic of behavior. In other words, these people, the process of demoralization is complete and irreversible. To get rid society of these people, you need another 20 or 15 years to educate a new generation of patriotically minded and common sense people who would be acting in favor and in the interests of United States society.
And yet these people who've been programmed and, as you say, in place and
Yes.
who are favorable to an opening with the Soviet concept, these are the very people who would be marked for extermination in this country?
Most of them, yes. Simply because the psychological shock when they will see in future what the beautiful society of equality and social justice means in practice, obviously they will revolt. They will be very unhappy, frustrated people.
And you know, you can watch the video, and then he will say to you, even if you bring a person, you show him things in front of his eyes, still he will not believe it. So brainwash process is a tactic of enemies. They use against nation. It's real. It's not a conspiracy, somebody making up story. And the American, they fell into that trap through years and years, and now we see the result. So maybe the Soviet Union is destroyed, but the brainwashed made by the Soviet Union to the stupid American, it is living right now. It is conquering America. Right now you bring a liberal and you tell him, listen, what was the price of gas in the time of Trump? And what was the price of gas in the time of Biden? There is only $3 different. Still, he don't understand why Biden is bad. You tell him, I used to buy a loaf of bread from Walmart for $1. Now it is $2. Still, he don't understand why Biden is bad. You say to him, your security is bad. Crimes increase, border is open. Medicine is expensive. Housing is extremely high. Still, he don't understand why Biden is bad. And this is what this KGB talking about. That you make those people think in different way. They have an illusion. And this is what's happening right now in Israel and in America. Both, they live in an illusion that we can have peace with our neighbors. And this is what the American, they convince the Israeli, the stupid Israeli, I have to say it, that listen, first of all, let us sign peace agreement with the Palestinians. They have their state, you have your state, you live in peace, palm tree, Hawaii, dance in the beach, kisses and hugs, and you live in harmony. Now, what we know is that those are Muslims and they've been commanded to kill every Jew. And they will not accept a Jew, one single Jew, to be there, unless he live like a dog, you know, under their feet. And this is reality, and this is what the Quran says, and this is what Muhammad said. But the stupid Israeli, they believe the stupid American. And then we have the stupid situation we have right now. So the Israeli, they are so stupid to the point. They think they can have peace agreement with their neighbors. So they start giving land. They gave Egypt the whole territory of Sinai, which is bigger than Israel itself, many times. The Egyptian until now, they dream of the day they will conquer Israel. And I'm talking about the Egyptian Muslims. They sign a peace agreement with Jordan. The Jordan king is just a sex toy in the hand of the Palestinian, because simply more than 70 to 80% of the population of Jordan are Palestinians. So he have to say things to make them happy. He have to do things to make them happy. Otherwise, they can take him from his job as a king, and I love here, in one day. The Syrian, they are now totally under the control of the Iranian regime. So what Israel did exactly by signing peace agreement? Anybody can tell me? When Trump, he forced Israel to sign peace agreement with Emirat, and he convinced the Israeli that this is for your best. Why it's for their best? What Emirat have to do with Israel? Do you know how far Emirat is? They are not even in the borders. He made victory by making a country like Bahrain, it's not even in the size of your backyard, to sign an agreement with Israel. Who's Bahrain? King of Bahrain. He signed an agreement. Who is Bahrain? Can somebody tell me what is Bahrain? And then he go on TV bragging about a victory he did. So they are signing agreement with people who don't have borders with them. And if they agree for peace or not doesn't make any difference. Because peace is not between government. Peace is between nations. And as long all the nations around them, they hate the Jews, then this peace is a joke. The Quran made it clear. The Quran made it so clear. The most people who hate you, Allah said to the Muslims, is those who call themselves Jews. When Muhammad, he said, you are going to fight the Jews and you are going to kill them. Muhammad was not joking. And he was very serious. If we go in the in the hadith, you see those people, they try to avoid to go back on time. But if you don't go back on time, you cannot see the future. This is Muhammad commanding the Muslim. Doesn't matter if they live in Emirat or they live in Pakistan or they live in Bahrain or they live in anywhere, even in America, doesn't matter. The filthy messenger of Allah, he said, The last hour will not come until the Muslim fight against the Jews, until a Jew will hide himself behind a stone or a tree, and the stone and the tree or the tree will say, "Oh Muslim, there is a Jew behind me, kill him." Guys, do you see what I'm talking about? So Trump, he will come to office and he will force Israel to sign more peace agreement with other countries, Muslim countries. That is not for the benefit of Israel, even though he think that he is doing Israel a big favor. It's like giving your key to your enemy. They will open their borders. People, they can fly to Israel from everywhere. Like now, if you are from Emirates, you can just buy a ticket. You do not need a visa. You go to Israel. So imagine the Saudi, they are all over Israel. And imagine those hippie Israeli going to Saudi Arabia. They will control them and they will brainwash them and they will use them to work against their own country. So the war is not for the benefit of Israel, because most of the children of Israel today, they are hippies. While the Saudi, they are very well trained, educated to hate the Jews and the Christians and non-Muslims. When they are taught day and night that those are kuffar, infidel, we should not be a friend to them, as the Quran says in chapter 5, verse 51. The Jewish kids, they put a ring in their nose and a ring in their, eyebrows, 10 rings in their ear, 1 tattoo in her ass, and she go to Saudi Arabia and she make love to the Saudi. You tell me who is going to win this war. Are you with me? So Trump, he is going for election. Trump, he might win the election. But is Trump going to do the same stupid thing he did before? Is he really still think that Qatar is a good country, even after October 7? This is what I am worried about. Trump, all what he cares for is money. And those Muslims, they have a lot of it. And when I say a lot, I mean a lot. And they can buy your official. And obviously Trump is no exception. Already his son-in-law, he was bought by Qatar big time. The same as Biden's family are corrupt. So we say, okay, you know what? We vote for Trump. Trump will fix it. Trump is better. Trump is against corruption. But if you check it carefully, you will find that Trump is dumb. And he's an idiot. He might and he will be better for economy, for the state. The gas price will be lower. Most of the things you care for will be better. But he will do the biggest mistake when it's come to foreign policies. He will sponsor every evil power from the Muslim lands. He will empower them. He will sell them the most advanced weapon and technology. As long as they pay, he play. Right now we have many, many countries that they are laughing at the American, actually, like Iran. I mean, Iran, they even attack American ships. They don't care because simply they knew that this country they don't have a leadership. They are not united. They are divided. The Congress is not a Congress. The senators are not senators. They use racism just for the sake of election. They are going back to the cave time where in the Middle East, if you speak against the president, they go after you, they put you in jail. Justice is not a justice no more in this country. There's justice for white, there is justice for black, there's justice for migrant, there is justice for non-migrant, there's education for this, education for that. The country is messed up. As an example, if you are a person who crossed the border, you have a free insurance. You don't even have papers yet. You have a free insurance. And you as a citizen who pay tax, work like a donkey, government suck your blood, you don't have insurance. You have cancer, you die. As simple as that. A woman, she was in a hospital, American woman, and they told her she have either to pay or to leave. She have cancer. A woman next to her in the same room, she is from Syria. She is a refugee. They told her she don't need to pay because she is a refugee. This is how messed up this country is. They give their money to everybody except their own citizen. All those countries we see in the screen in front of us, they take money from us. No exception. And none of them love us. And all of them, they wish our death. We empower them with technology, with weapon. We protect them from their enemy. And then how they return that back, you know what happened. And what happened every day. The Shia in Iraq, they kissed the ass of the American to come and get rid of Saddam Hussein. The American, they went and get rid of Saddam Hussein. The Shia in Iraq now, they want to get rid of American, and their master is Iran. And the same for everywhere you go. American, they never do a good job anywhere. They go to Afghanistan to get rid of Osama bin Laden, but Osama bin Laden is not in Afghanistan no more. And why you need to stay for 20 years? What about you stay there not even a 0 day? Finish your enemy from the air, from air bases. Do what you need to do, and that's it. No, they went there, they stay there for 20 years. And what they do when they leave? They left tons of weapon. Afghanistan cannot imagine to purchase it, not even in 100 years from now. Welcome to America. And now all this weapon is sold, most of it, to Pakistan. So they can make something like it, manufacture the same. This year is going to be a very, very bad year. It's an election year. And those who they are in the office, they will go really aggressive. They will try to bite Trump as much they can. They are afraid of him to win. And I am afraid that if Trump wins, he will do the same stupid things he did when he was in the office. He will support Muslim countries. He will fool the Israeli, make them believe that peace is coming, and he will make things better for them. How? By forcing the Saudi to sign a peace agreement with Israel. And hold on, time will come, and let us hope he will win. But you will see, this is recorded today. Today is Saturday, January, and we have 1 year to go. Time will come, and Trump will become a president if he won, if there's a real election. You will see he will do exactly as I am saying. He will force Israel. He will make it appear like he forced the Saudi. But in reality, the Saudi, they are desperate to sign peace agreement with Israel. For this is only for their benefit. It is just for their benefit. They are terrified from Iran. They need the enemy of Iran to be in their side in case something happens. In the same time, they need the technology of Israel. The spyware, the software, the radar, the doom, everything you can imagine. So Trump is going to force Israel to sign an agreement with Israel. Saudi Arabia is going to get a massive influence inside Israel. after they sign the agreement. The Israeli will get nothing in return. Zero. Except some dollars. Like they will do business, you know, sell, buy. Already the Israeli, they can go fly over the Saudi land. So what the peace agreement for? Like I can say, okay, they will sign a peace agreement so they can fly over Saudi Arabia. That will save them a lot of time when they fly. They already can do that. There's no need for anything else. So Trump, he will make big poo-poo when he become a president. He will empower Turkey. He will empower the Saudi. He will empower Emirat. He will empower everybody thinking that he is empowering Israel. And time will come that all those countries that the American, they empower them, they will attack Israel. And the Israeli will be slaughtered like chicken. Because they've been taught by stupid leaders like Trump and whoever else that they can have peace with Islamic countries. Because they've been taught if we sign a peace of an agreement in paper to exchange benefit and money, that will make peace. This is all temporary. In an interview with the, actually, this is Al Jazeera TV, I think. It was Al Jazeera TV. So they were asking the guy from Al-Qaeda about the American weapon they are using. The Sheikh, he says, we buy weapon even from the devil. So we can kill the devil with it. Why not? We are willing to buy weapon from everybody. We're even willing to make relationship with everybody as long that relationship will end for our benefit. And then we will find this, what Muhammad, he prophesied, and he is not prophet, as you know, but as long he commanded this can happen. Not as a prophecy coming to be true, but because people, they will work for it. The Muslim, they will work for this. This is more than any peace agreement you can sign. This is Muhammad's command. And supposedly Allah told Muhammad that the duty of every Muslim is to kill every single Jew to the point not a single Jew will stay alive in this earth. So those people will say to you in TV, like we see this Morgan, he bring Muslims to argue and debate. All of them, they are just a bunch of idiots. They are just doing show to make money. And they never reveal the truth there. Nobody, you will not find in one single show saying that the problem is Islam. Specifically, it is Muhammad. It's not Hamas. It's not as Arab. It's not the Saudi. It is Muhammad himself. The founder of Islam, the biggest terrorist. All those who they are working in politics, like Trump once, he said, I think Islam hate us. He was very truthful. But since then, he never repeat that again. Now he is doing the opposite. Now he shake hands. Would Islam hate us? And he tried to convince us that he is doing the right thing. How Islam hate us, Mr. Trump? And Muslim loves us. How Islam hate us, and you want to convince us that Qatar hate, love us. What is that? How in the world those people they function, and how in the world those people they try to convince us with things? And how in the world we believe what they say? How you say Islam hate us and then you give weapon to Islam? How you believe Islam hate us and you protect Qatar? How you say Qatar is supporting terrorists and then you make Qatar a special friend? And Biden, he did the same.
The West?
I think Islam hates us. There's something there that there's a tremendous hatred there. There's a tremendous hatred. We have to get to the bottom of it. There is an unbelievable hatred of us.
In Islam itself?
You're going to have to figure that out, okay?
So we know Islam hate us, and then Qatar is our friend. We know Islam hate us, then the Saudi royal family are our best friends. Yeah, I mean, we know Islam hate us. It's not a secret no more. And then we go proudly holding a check signed by the Saudi. So how we can understand Trump? Do he really still believe Islam hate us? So Islam hate us, this is true. And if Islam hate us, then don't convince me that Muslim leaders, they are friends to us. Do we agree, people? He said the truth. Islam hate us. This is the truth. If you go right now to the Quran, in chapter 5, verse 14. It says clearly that Allah will spread hatred and enmity between the Christians until the day of judgment. Specifically between the Christians. Allah, the God of Islam, he targeted the Christians, for Allah is the devil. So yes, Allah hate us, Islam hate us. And he have a plan to divide us so they can conquer us. So Islam hate us, but the Prince of Saudi Arabia is your friend? The Qatari ruler is your friend? Number one supporter of terrorism in the world? And this is why I am afraid that Donald Trump will do the same garbage he did when he was in the office.
Whether it be financial, military, or even moral support. The nation of Qatar, unfortunately, has historically been a funder of terrorism.
And then we go and we sit with them and we shake hands with them and we give them a hug and we give them a kiss and we give them weapon and we do everything to empower them. The nation of Qatar in high level supporting terrorism. What your hand is doing there? Every single Muslim country support terrorism. Name one for me. Can you? We wanted a president who said the truth. Islam hate us. Trump, he betray our trust. Somebody's saying Trump is trying to keep the enemy closer. I don't know about that. Too close will kill you. You know, closer. What I believe is strongly that Trump, he don't really care for anything except making money. He want to look like a successful president. He make the economy better, and he is good in that. I have to, I have to agree in this. But when it's come to the reality, Trump is not doing good job overseas. Selling weapon to our enemy is not a smart thing. Transforming technology to our enemy is not a smart thing. We don't have any of them a friend. All of them, they hate us to death. Some saying Oman is not a terrorist. You do not know what Oman is. If you go right now and search for the Mufti of Oman, he make a fatwa of killing every single Jew. You people, you have no idea. Oman is a sneaky country. They don't take a side in politics, but inside the country, they hate you, all of them. So don't give me a speech about Oman. I can show you right now the video, if you speak Arabic, of the Mufti of Oman about how much we should attack the kuffar and the infidels. Don't speak ignorance. All of them are terrorists. All of them, they support terrorism. And only foolish ones think that shaking hands with those filthy terrorists will make things better. In fact, we are giving them prestige, we are giving them place, and we are calling them princes and prince. When the fact they are nothing but criminals, killers, bloodsuckers, and terrorists. We give them an image of civil countries. Like now, Qatar suddenly is a country of football. Those are Bedouin, they have nothing to do with football, they play on the horses, with the camel. Suddenly now they want to hijack everything. Those terrorists, they hijack your stadium, their football team, everything with their money. Name for me one football player are not trying to buy, or they bought already. Name for me one team in Europe is not bought by them. Stadium. They are buying to corrupt. They are buying for the sake of influence. They are not throwing their money in the street. Many, they are afraid of China, but China at least, all what they care for is their interest. Islam have different story, my friend. China is way less dangerous compared to Islam. Islam want to take over your land, want to force you to eat, what not to eat, what to say, what not to say, what to drink, what not to drink. The Chinese, they don't care what you eat. And the Chinese, they are not going to convert you. The Chinese, they just want to make money and to take over by authority of economy. Islam is a different story. They are trying to convince your kids to convert to Islam, your women, your children, and by time they will take over you. And then they will send your kid to join jihad in Afghanistan or somewhere. If Donald Trump, he want to be a president, he should know that those are not our friends. Those are the snakes. And we should not put our hands in the mouth of the snake. Only foolish ones do. So they knew that he want to make business. They knew he appreciate money very much. They knew he don't care if the Christians in those countries have any rights. You see, why we Christians in USA, we care for our rights as a Christians, but we don't care for the right of a Christian in Saudi Arabia. How come? How come you claim to be conservative Christian and you want to vote for Trump, but you don't ask him, hey, listen, so if you are a president, are you going to speak to the king of Saudi Arabia to open, a few churches, maybe 10 churches at least? Like, can we do that? Or when you meet with the king of Saudi Arabia, you talk with him about how to build a manufacturer to make missiles for them. Only. So, are you a person who depends on the Christian to vote for you, but you do nothing for the Christians? And are we the Christians who care only for what Christians is about in America? We don't care for Christians around the world? Shall we ask Trump, how come you don't support Armenia? How come you did not ask yourself to make a pressure on Israel not to send weapons to Azerbaijan? We always need to ask ourselves, we are voting for who and why? I will vote for Trump if there's no other choices, because he is better than Biden, for sure. But Trump, if we don't ask for the right of Christians around the world, what about when we go and meet with the stupid, filthy president of Pakistan? We say, hey, what are you doing to the Christians in Pakistan? What about when we shake the hands with the president of Indonesia? We ask him to release every single Christian or someone convert to Christianity immediately from jail. So what we do exactly if I become president? I just make money for the American? And I claim I am a person who supports Christianity? But then when I meet a president from other countries who they are discriminating Christians, I go blind in what they do and the crime they do against Christians? Do you see why I am so upset from Trump? Where are you to support Christians around the world? And he can. He can do it easy. Let us see. All right. Look like we have no callers today. I'm not going to keep you longer. I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. And if you are a person who have a relationship with Trump, or you have maybe congressmen, senators, friends, family, I don't know. We better speak to Trump, says to him, Christianity is not about dollar. To be a successful president is not about how many hands you shake. If you are a person who defends the freedom, then don't shake hands with those who hate freedom. Tell them that shaking hands with me have a heavy price. You have to be equal. And to be equal with me, you have to believe that a human being, he can believe in the God he wish to believe in. We don't care for their money. All of us, we are going to die sooner or later. And all those kings will die too. But there is one thing people will remember. Who brought victory to generation? Who is the one who defended freedom? Who is the one who spoke the truth? And who is the one who worshiped money? Everyone will be remembered for what he done. And until now, I don't see from Donald Trump except money. He never spoke for the Christian rights in those countries. He never brought any right for them. He never defend them. He never say anything about them. And he go blind on those people just because they sign an agreement to buy some weapon from us. In fact, he sold the Christians out. He is the same as Biden. He is the same as the Democrat. So he need to change that if he want really to become a successful president. Those people are not our friends, and they will never be friends. Let me see. Some people want to call. Give me a second, please. We can take a few opinions with us. All right, let us see. If you text me in Skype, hello?
How are you, sir?
I'm fine. Go ahead. Yes, I'm fine.
Do you know Qatar bought all the hotels in London?
Why not? I mean, okay. Yeah, why not? They are only hotels. They are buying the stadium. They are buying everything.
Yeah, they doing like a slow move to like own all the lands. Okay.
Yeah.
And yes, sir. I thought about it. I'm looking for a country, Arab country that is not terrorist. I didn't find anything, sir. I only hope was on Oman because I thought they only sell flowers.
Well, Oman is simply, Oman is a country of tribes, and they are from Islamic sect, which is between Shia and Sunni. However, they favor Iran over anyone else. And the reason they don't go in a side, because simply they are no match to go in war with anyone. So they say the leadership, they are a little bit smart. They say to themselves, we better not to get involved heavily in argument with any countries. However, in the same time, they believe in the same thing, that we are infidel, we are kuffar, and only Islam should be exist, and the rest shall die.
That's right. I thought that because they only don't use social media.
Yeah, and you know, if you speak Arabic, you can search right now to the Mufti of Oman speech, and you will see how much he spoke about killing the Jews and how Allah he ordered the Muslim to kill the Christian and the Jews.
Okay.
And this Mufti, you need to remember, this Mufti is named by the Sultan. So he's not like, you know, this is an official person there, very official.
Yeah, like the Mufti of Saudi, the blind.
The same. He's a Mufti. A Mufti is a person, he is, especially a government Mufti, is someone he is official. You know, he's actually equal to the king because he can make a revolution in the nation.
Yes, that's right. Mr. CP, why don't you do a TikTok account? You can easily.
I made a TikTok account and they banned me after 3 videos.
Don't do videos, only go live.
How I'm going to go? If videos they do that, hey, the video is not even 60 seconds and they ban me.
I know on the video.
No, all what happened, all what happened, they can report you too. And TikTok, they don't care really. They just ban automatically. I don't think even they have anyone watching. So if many report came, they will take you down.
Sam have an account on TikTok, and
well, you see, nobody report him as they do report me. So things is different for me.
I know, but brother, just hear me out. Before, like, if you do videos, of course they're gonna ban you. No, don't do video. Make a TikTok account. Tell your followers about it, okay, and go live. And if they do like 100,000 like 100 like of your or 200 of your or from your followers, you cannot get banned because you have many likes. You know, you understand?
We will see. We'll see. We can think about it. We can think about it. I will try it, maybe.
Okay, and not only that, all your followers, they can easily like donate you, brother. Like,
okay, what about this? I am broadcasting here. You make an account in TikTok. Try it. Go live using my video. I go live. You go live. You can use any of my videos. Try it, and go live. And let's see what will happen. If this is live, what you are talking.
You talk. Like,
I know you can play my video the same as I'm doing right now. You know, and see if they will keep your account or not.
I go debate with like Muslims every day, and they can't do anything. Like they're speechless and only, you know, try to insult or something. They are kids, man. I tell them your prophet this. They don't. So what? I told him, you know, al-lamam.
Mm-hmm.
You know what al-lamam?
Are you telling me?
I told him. I'm sorry.
You are telling me what you are telling them, not asking me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So lemon that you can do anything with like someone's wife or some girl, and it's not zina, except you don't like put your some private parts. Don't use private parts.
Yeah.
It's not zina.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they say it's okay. So what? I tell them you can't like only if you bring 4 witnesses. Okay, if you bring 4 witnesses, you can. So zina is okay Islam if you don't have 4 witnesses. It's impossible thing to have 4 witnesses. Like if you are a Muslim and go to your
All right,
home,
we want to focus today in our topic, you know, and
sorry.
yeah, it's okay, but feel free to call me from time to time if you have anything to say.
I love you, man.
Right, thank you.
You know Poland?
Yeah.
I heard the Christian fighting there, like between the people, like it is against the Christian in Poland. I don't know why. You know anything about it?
No, the Polish government is a good government for the Christian there. There's no problem.
I heard
Nothing.
like, a lot of my different friends from Poland say it is hard for them in Poland. I don't know why.
I don't think so. There is a churches open everywhere, and there is, you know, no, I don't think so. Yeah,
Yes, sir.
but maybe the one who live in Poland, they have better information than what I know. But I know they are fine, and they are against migration, and they did not allow any Muslim to come to their country. So
Yeah, but
yeah.
I hope you have a great day and have a good night. Man.
Thank you. Take care. God bless. Bye bye.
God bless you.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Let's try to keep our topic. If people want to call us, let us see another person. I will try to lower the ring of hello. Hello.
Oh, hello, sir.
How are you doing?
Oh, yes, I'm fine. Thank you so much for responding to my request. I'm very grateful. My name is Bokani Kenneth. The last time I spoke to you was, I think it was last year.
Okay.
And it was during, I think, Easter.
All right.
Yeah, so I'm a young boy. I am African.
All right.
Specifically, I am from Southern Africa,
Mm-hmm.
Zimbabwe, South Africa, and Lesotho. Yes. So, you know, I've been hearing your channel about, you know, Islam and, you know, how Islam is destroying the planet and all those things. And I just wanted to, if you can allow me just to make a comment about these issues.
All right.
Yes. So thank you. So I've been you know reading articles, even, you know, right now and even in the past, regarding, you know, how, you know, these Islamic countries are doing. And from the looks of it, you know, I think you're right. Because, for example, I come from Zimbabwe, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you know anything, really, you know, there is, you know, terrorism, you know, Boko Haram, Al-Shabaab, you know, and all those ISIS related terrorist organizations which are terrorizing Christians, especially, or African traditional religious people in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
The only part which is not quite affected by terrorism is where I come from, in Zimbabwe, because, you know, luckily, thank God, we don't have, like, you know, like the Muslims. Like the population of Islam is 0.7%.
Yeah.
And yes, and I remember, I don't know if you know this politician who died. His name is called Mugabe, Robert Mugabe of Zimbabwe. Do you know him? Have you ever heard of him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard of him.
Oh yes. So I don't know if you know this, but, you know, he is one of those presidents who has always sanctioned all the time, because, you know, he didn't want his country to be infiltrated by, you know, these Western ideas of being weak and liberalism.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a quote here which he said, I think 7 years ago, talking about how Zimbabwe, his country, is safe from Islam. This is what he said. This is from the Newsweek Herald.
Mm-hmm.
This is, by the way, an African website. He says, after stating the splits within the Christian church that do not lead to violence, Mugabe said, in the Islamic world, the belief is that more violence, which is exerted upon the population, they make you listen. In Africa, you also had a touch of the Muslim world in some countries, but in Southern Africa, thank God we do not have the experience of Islamic violence. So because of that, the Interreligious Freedom Report started to, you know, to press charges as if he is a guy who is against freedom of religion. Yet he's saying that in Southern Africa, the real reason why, like in Southern Africa, the real reason why we don't have terrorism is because we don't have Muslims. Is what he was basically
Yeah, but he's saying the truth. I mean, but you see, we know. There's no another secret that's in this world, everything is upside down. Like now, I hear myself. If you can mute the video, please, from your side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure, no problem.
Like now, they are taking Israel into court for genocide when what happened is the opposite. It was genocide against the Israeli, but the one who's taken to the court for genocide is the Israeli. So we know that, how they are. Like, there's the other president, he said, he is against homosexual and he made a law for execution, etc. This is their country. In one hand, they say we should not tell people how to rule themselves. In the other hand, why America, they go against an African president for he made a law of execution of homosexual, but they don't go against the Saudi king or Qatar or Emirat or Bahrain, all of them, or Pakistan. How come we don't put sanctions on them? What we put sanctions over someone, he is an African, and because their country is poor, and because we do not need them, now we practice our missiles on them. But those who we shake hands with them, the rich oil countries, or Emirat, or Bahrain, or Qatar, or Iraq, or all of them, Egypt, all of them, they have an extreme punishment on homosexuality. So we know that they are hypocrites. We know we cannot trust them. We know that when they go against you, that means they are wrong and you are good. So, we know they go for, they support who and they go against who. They support you if you have money. They are against you if you don't. If they need your oil, if they need your money, then they go blind. You can do whatever you want, but if you don't, then suddenly they speak of a human right.
Yeah, that's true. And especially what I've noticed is that when it comes to sanctions, and please confirm if I'm wrong, but when it comes to sanctions, the only countries which are sanctioned, let's say when in terms of, imposing laws on homosexuality, the only countries which are sanctioned, especially in Africa, are Christian countries. By the way, you mentioned
Muslim countries, nobody sanctioned them. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Because all of them, they are a bunch of hypocrites. Those Western countries, they go blind when they want. Like actually, not only that. Like as an example, if you are a person who, let us say, you are a drug dealer, and you have a mafia, and you are the most filthy person. As long you say to them, okay, you are inviting them, like Turkey. Turkey is a country built, the economy, all of it is built by mafia. Everything there go illegal, human trafficking, all kind of ugly stuff in the world. But no sanctions in Turkey, and everything is buy from Turkey, sell to Turkey, go to Turkey, tourism, and nobody question anything. But if you are Armenian, as an example, and you do something, suddenly everybody around you is against you because simply you are a small, tiny country, 10 million, you don't have oil, you don't have gas, nobody needs you, so why we will care for you? We know who they are. We know how they are. Yeah. Yes. Anyway, thank you, my friend, for calling, and we appreciate you. And good for your country, my friend.
Yes, I come from Zimbabwe, and Zimbabwe is a
may the Lord
country.
May the Lord bless this country. Maybe you made me think now of visiting Zimbabwe.
Yes.
All right. Yes, sir. Okay. Take care. God bless. Bye bye.
Thank you so much.
Bye bye. Yeah. Well, look like Zimbabwe. They they knew what they are doing. Here we don't know what we are doing. We are not sure even our gender. Like, are we male or female? What is a woman? In the year 2024, those stupid Americans do not know what is a woman. For sure, some of them, not all of them. Let us see. I will try to mute Skype when I'm calling so you guys don't get annoyed with it. Or I don't know, we call them, they don't answer. If you text me asking me to join us, please answer the call when I call you. So you know what we want from Trump is not just to make business. We want something more important. Stop attacking Christians around the world. Stop supporting terrorist countries who they are killing Christians. Ask those countries to free Christians who they are in jail just for converting to Christianity. We don't want just a guy who goes speak about how good he is when he was a president. Yet, as soon he fly to the terrorist countries, he shake hands with them, he give them hugs, he sell them weapon, and he claim that this is a success. Yet he never spoke with them about the human rights. Yet he never spoke to them how come Christians in Saudi Arabia don't have a single church. So what the accomplishment exactly when I go to Saudi Arabia? I get their money? Is America poor? Are we? All the income of Saudi Arabia is not even equal to 1 day in the port of New York. Why we worship money and we forgot our ethic? So if Trump will become a president, we don't want him just to brag about the gas price. We don't want him to brag about how much the Saudi respect him. In fact, those people don't respect people. They do just fear people. You know, when Obama went to Saudi Arabia, not even a single person from the royal family went to welcome him in the airport. Do you know why? Because he's black. As simple as that. And because he is Democrat and he is not scary. When Donald Trump, he went there, they were in front of him like sheep. 56, 57 king and president and prince. They come to listen to Donald Trump. When Obama went there, nobody was there. You can go right now and watch the video of Obama arriving to Saudi Arabia. You will die laughing. All of this because they don't fear him. He keep talking about equality, keep talking about no war, keep talking about praising Prophet Muhammad. So then why they will fear him? The first trip he did, it was to Egypt, praising Muhammad. And he is black. But when the red-haired man came, and they fear him, he is powerful, he might do something wrong to us, or maybe he can do something wrong to our enemy. Then suddenly everybody is in the airport. And suddenly hundreds of royal family are welcoming him. A massive reception. Never happened before to any president. We know why. If they fear you, they kiss your ass. If they don't, they kick your ass. As simple as that. When I'm going back to YouTube, I don't think I will go back to YouTube. Why would I go back to YouTube? Who cares about YouTube? Here we can have videos, they stay, people come and watch and enjoy us and call us the same. Are you addicted to YouTube? I don't care. I never was, and you know, I never been able to leave my video in YouTube. After all those years making video, I have one, look, just the joke is, do you see how many subscribers here? 1,900 subscribers. I will have views here more than YouTube. I have there 156,000. So YouTube, obviously, they are censoring my videos. I go live, nobody get notification. My video disappear. And then in the best scenario, if they did not strike me, they give me, and like this is after reviewing your video, we found that it is not suitable for people under the age of etc. So they put us, you know, like a strike of age. who care about you too. We are here. You wanna, if you care, you join us. 700 here, better than 10,000 there, and their number doesn't show. We are done with them. So, you know, I wanted to make this video. And remember, I voted for Trump. And actually, I want him to win. But in the same time, I want people who they are connected to him to listen to us. We don't just want a person who make economy better. This doesn't make America great again by making economy only better. America will be great again if we as American Christians care for Christians around the world. Not only for ourselves. If we care only for making America again great by just economy, then we are money worshippers. But if we care for making America great again by giving support for those who need support, for the weak, for the needy, for freedom of speech, freedom of belief, if we can use our power not only to make money, but to give chance for others to live and survive, that will make America great. So we want Trump to stop bragging about his friendship with those terrorists. They don't like us, they don't love us, and they hate us, and you know it. If he become a president, we don't want him to sign agreement about weapon. What about we sign an agreement first about, let us see how we can have a church, at least one, for the Christians in Saudi Arabia. Which one is more important for someone who he claimed to be conservative? How come we are conservative in everything? Not important. If it is about Christians in different countries, we don't care. A true Christian, he think about Christianity. And Christianity is not about citizenship. It's not about being American or not. If you are a Christian, you feel for Christians in Pakistan. You fear for their freedom, for human rights. In the West now, all what they care is the right of a homosexual. Look like we don't count for them as a human. Christians are being killed, tortured, burned alive around the world. And all what the Western worry about is a homosexual. So how Trump can be a president for the conservative if he don't care for the human right of the Christians? And don't take me wrong, we don't want a human right only for the Christian. We want a human right for everybody. But sadly, those governments in the West today, they don't care for human rights. They care only for sexual rights. Sexuality become a religion for them. Penis and vagina is first interest. This is for them what is a human right. In Canada, as we speak, they are burning churches. Nobody speak about. In Canada, who is burning the churches? They don't know. If somebody burn a mosque, they will find the one who did it in 24 hours. If somebody burn a church, unknown. We have enough hypocrisy. And now we have American kids who go in the street, they want to free Palestine. A country, if it exists, every single one of them wish to kill you all. In 9/11, those you called them Palestinian, they were dancing in the street. If you ask an American kid from those who support Hamas, why the Palestinian, they were dancing in the street, they will give you excuse. Osama bin Laden was right. The Americans are supporting Israel. Potato. 9/11 happened against civilians. 9/11 happened in New York. In a state, most of it are like you, Democrats. In a state have a lot of hippies. In a state where you defend the human right and homosexuality. So why they respond to you, not to someone who's conservative? When Hamas strike against the Israeli, they attack a festival of homosexual. And the festival was Festival of Peace. It's called the Voice of Peace, something like that. They don't care. They don't care if you are a Jew who support Hamas or a Jew against Hamas, or what they knew that you are a Jew. Or what they knew you are an American. They are terrorists. If you go and you go to their, let us say those who live in New York or Chicago, and they support Free Palestine statement. If we send them to Gaza, what will happen to them in Gaza? You know what will happen to them. How they will treat you in Gaza. They will treat you like a dog. In the best scenario, like a dog. This is in case they did not kill you. This is why we are here, to fight the stupidity in the West. Because I noticed that the stupidity in the West become like weeds taking over the yard. It is massive, it is high. If anyone would like to join us in Skype, you can text me, tell me I'm going to talk, and I will call you back. My Skype is in the info. So, Trump, he will become a president. But I hope Trump, he will not shoot at the wrong enemy. Somebody saying, why you Christians have victim complex like the Jews? I know, you tell me. If we go right now and search, who is the most discriminated religion in the world, you will find it is a Christianity. Is that a Christian complex? Is that a phobia or real? Why we don't elect priests? We are not seeking the priest to be elected. This is not what we are asking for. But if somebody speak claiming to be he is a Christian, then he should care for the Christians. How you know who is a Christian, who is not? A Christian, he cares for Christians, not only in America, but around the world. If you don't, then you are no Christian. As simple as that. The Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. Not from their speeches. So if Trump, he spoke about his business plan, the border plan. Oh, this is always good. We want the border to be closed and only people who have the right to enter, to know who is coming, who is leaving. Security. We want the gas price to be down. We want food to have a better price. Yes, it's expensive. Everything, since this stupid Biden became president, everything is going upside down. But there's way more important things for us as a Christians. Is to fight for the rights of faith and belief. You see, the Democrat, they are trying to take that right from us. So now they want to take the cross from the street. They want to take the Bible from the school. They want to take the word God from the court. They want to take the even churches, you know, even hospitals, even schools who they are Christian schools. They want to force them what they can teach, what they cannot teach. So in reality, freedom of faith is a threat within USA. So the first step Trump, if he is a Christian, he should do is to protect that freedom of speech, a freedom of belief, as he promised. But that should not go only for American. For Christians around the world, they are human too, and they deserve the same protection and the same right. Can Christians love Muslims? We don't hate Muslims. We are not teaching hate against anyone. In fact, if we hate Muslims, why we debate Muslims about Islam? Why we try to show them Islam is bad? So the Bible says, for God loved the world, he sent his only begotten Son. So God loved the world. When you love somebody, you try to save that person, not the opposite. So we are not here to say, you know, Muslims are bad. We are here to say Islam is bad. And because Islam is bad, the one who practices Islam, he will do bad. Therefore, it's our duty to protect our children and our nations from the bad of Islam and whoever want to do it. As an example, I don't have a problem to have a friend he is a Muslim. However, after studying carefully what Islam is about, I will be stupid if I believe that there is somebody is a Muslim and he is my friend. Why? Because the Quran forbid Muslims from taking me as a friend. So in order to say to me, oh, you don't like to have a Muslim friend? I would love to have a Muslim friend, why not? But I am not stupid. I know that Muslims cannot have a friend. So if he said to me, I am your friend, he is lying to me. So because I understand the filthy faith of Islam, I cannot trust a Muslim to be a friend because they cannot be a friend. They are forbidden from being friends to me. So when the Quran says in chapter 5 verse 51, take not Christians and Jews as a friends, and then you talk about hate, then you are stupid. This is hatred. Who is the one who forbid who from taking the other one as a friend? Then we will know who is the one teaching hate. If I say, you cannot, you Christians should not take Muslims as a friend, then you will say, okay, this guy, he don't want them to be a friend with the Muslims. Why? Maybe he hate them. But this is what the Islam teach, not us. I don't have a problem to have a friend from anyone. Why not? I mean, you are a Hindu, you are a Buddhist, even if you are an atheist. But I am a smart human being, not an idiot. And I will never put my neck between the hand of somebody believe that he cannot take me as a friend. Look how ugly this picture is. Trump, he bent down for a necklace. Can you take it from his hand and put it in your head, you idiot? Do we have any Muslim who would like to join us? In fact, Muslims, they cannot have a friend from anybody. Even Muslims, they cannot friend Muslims. You know, when I was a kid, like in high school, etc., I go to a Muslim, he's in my classroom, I visit him, he visits me. When I go to his house, his sisters, his mother, they sit with me, and they are almost, I mean, Muslim, when they inside the house, they almost wear nothing. They never cover their hair, they never cover their body. I go to their I go even to the bedrooms, imagine. They never hide from me. The second a Muslim, he knock at the door. Every female hide. Muslim don't trust Muslims. CP does not know Arabic. Can you explain Surah 9:31? Well, Lot, what about you call me and I will explain it to you, no problem. Do you want to call me? This guy saying CP do not know Arabic. I don't know. What about you call me and teach me Arabic? Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? So we hope that Trump, if he won the election this time, and you know, I don't know how we will win the election, because if the Democrat, they were able to steal the election last time, oh, they will steal it right now. You know what I mean? The idea of him winning the election does not fit with the idea of Biden stealing the election. If Biden, he took the election by theft last time, he will take it again. If the Democrat, they won the election by fraud, by fake vote, who is going to stop them? If they can't do that when he was a president, do you think they will not be able to do that when he is not the president? Do you know what I'm saying? If really Biden, he took the election by fraud, then Trump, and then I ask myself, you know what? Why Biden is worried about the election? Why the Democrat, even they are worried about if they can just make fake vote? I don't know. Do we have any Muhammadan? Who of you here who support Trump, he did not agree with me about what I said? You don't have to agree with me, please. You know, in the comment section, leave your comment, and you can, you know, feel free to disagree and criticize what I said. I hope I'm wrong, you know, but usually I'm not. And you know, time will come, and Trump, he might win the election and become president again. I believe he will do the same stupid mistakes. He will hire the wrong foreign minister. He will hire the wrong justice minister. He will hire everybody wrong. He never hired one person in his government who was good. All of them, they betray him, first of all. Even the vice president. What a bunch of scumbag. You know, I feel sorry for this guy. Everybody around him betray him. Even his own daughter and his son-in-law. Do you know why they don't appear with him no more? Did you notice? Did you notice that Trump's daughter Ivanka Trump and her husband, her mute husband, they never appear with him no more. They betray him. I believe strongly, most likely, that they have a deal with the Department of Justice to reveal information about her father so they can leave them alone. I believe he will create peace between our Christian brothers and sisters in Ukraine and Russia. Well, I don't think so. But, you know, Trump, he have different interests. Since Trump, he became a president, he become a president of Israel. All what he worry about is Israel, since, you know, when he was a president. Anything else he don't care for. Even when he put sanctions on Iran, it was for the sake of Israel, not for the sake of America. So this guy somehow, because his son married to a Jew, his daughter married to a Jew, I mean, this guy, he just became almost a Jew. And all what he cared for is the Jewish atmosphere. So he started working for Israel full time. But when it's come to Christians, I don't think really he care much. I hope I'm wrong. We will see. You know, remember that when Trump was in the office, Russia was at war with Ukraine too. Nothing changed. It was at war. The difference is the massive invasion, but they were in war. And Trump, he put conditions on Ukraine. If they want more weapon or support, they have to give him information about Hunter Biden. He don't care if the Ukrainian get killed or win. He care only how to win the election. He is the same as Biden, sadly. Who die, who live, who care? They want to win the election. And you know, you don't have to agree with me, but as the Lord, he says, from their fruits you shall know them. Islam can save the West? Ah, true. Somebody saying Jewish lobby is the only way to get elected, CP. I don't think so. As you see, the Jewish lobby is unable to do anything in America no more. How we can prove that? Don't you see what's happening against Israel? The Jewish lobby, they are not really Jewish lobby no more. There's Muslim lobby now, way more powerful. The money of Qatar, the money of Saudi Arabia, the money of Muslims from around the world. Every single university in USA is sponsored by a Muslim terrorist government. Go see what's going on. Abbas House, he is saying Sweden embraced Muslim and they are happy now. I don't know. I saw different news. I saw they are kicking Muslims out of Sweden. Same as in Netherlands. Same in Denmark. Everybody is, you know, trying to get rid of as many. And even now the UK, they are changing their immigration policy and they are dumping a lot of Muslims you know, abroad. In fact, I just saw in the news that Hizb ut-Tahrir is going to be banned. In the UK. So, as you see, all of Europe, even in UK, which always was the most welcome place for terrorists from Muslim countries, now they are moving in different direction because they found out that they are being stupid. So now, As you see, this is 5 days ago, it says here, and this one is 13 hours. Hizb ut-Tahrir. But Hizb ut-Tahrir contained tens of thousands of Muslims from the UK. Most of the sheikhs you see in YouTube and TV, they are from this party. So things is changing, and the West is getting better understanding that Muslims don't come to a country to live in the country, but to take over it and to force their agenda and their propaganda. And what their agenda is to corrupt the nation. Find me one Muslim country is not corrupt. You know, like if the Muslims can prove to us that their religion made them better, okay, you know what, bring Islam to us. Are you with me, guys? If Islam is good, how come not a single Muslim country is safe? For Muslims, before anyone else. If Islam is good, how come not a single country is good? Any country governed by Islamic regimes. Name for me one Muslim country is a good country. Who is a Muslim he dare to call me and to tell me, to give me a name? What do you think? Lulu Top is asking me, is Masih in verse 931 Majroor or Mansoob? This donkey, he's questioning my grammar. Go question the donkey of the one who wrote the Quran. Just to let you know, Potato, the Quran, when it was given to the Muhammad, there was no Mansoob and there's no Majroor. Those things is created by a Persian guy. The one who tried to correct the Quran and he messed it up. So you are a donkey again. Majroor or Mansoob? Potato. What about you call me? Let us talk about language. Lulitop, as long you know Arabic and you know Mansoob, Majroor, Potato, what about you call me? And let us see. Call me and tell me in Arabic what do you want to say. Teach us Arabic, go. You want to call? Are you afraid that your mama, she will see you calling me and she will laugh at you later? What are you afraid from? As long as you can prove what you are claiming, then just call me. You know, the one who wrote the Quran, obviously, he is an Armenian guy who have a broken Arabic. He did not know the difference between male and female. Call me and I will prove it to you. Just call me. There is nothing is called Mansoob and Majroor. All of those are created later. Show me the grammar. Show me when the grammar started for the Arabic language. Then you will laugh. You idiot, the Quran have Mansoob and Majroor. You know what people do not know? That the original Quran is not the same Quran we have today. It was really messed up horribly. So there's a guy, he is a Persian. He said to himself, how in the world anyone can understand such a stupid book this way? So I'm going to fix it. So he decided to create a grammar. And the funny, the one who created the Arabic grammar is not an Arab. Oh boy. Yeah. If you search to the history of the Quran, you will die laughing at this this stupid book. Anyway, you know what? We can switch from Trump to the Islam. Who is a Muslim would like to call us and show us is the Quran? Anyway, you want to prove to us that the Quran is from God. Arabic, science, you name it. Who want to do it? Who dare? You don't, right? Do you? You know, when the Muslims they speak about the amazing Arabic Quran, and then we read the Quran, we will find that the Arab, in the time of the amazing Muslim Quran, they were laughing at the Quran. Then you ask yourself, as long as the Quran is amazing Arabic language, how come the Arab in the time of Muhammad refused to believe in it? They did not notice that this is an amazing book? I mean, what was wrong? Or what went wrong? If the Quran is an amazing book, it's going to be an amazing book in every time. But you know, they go to those Western, they do not know a single word in Arabic, and they say to them, oh man, the Arabic Quran is so good. Well, call me and we will laugh in 2 minutes at the amazing Arabic Quran. Who dare? Who is a Muslim, he dare? You don't, do you? Well, let us see. Let us see something amazing about the Quran. Let us see. Which one we will play for you so we can laugh? Because, you know, obviously the one who taught the Quran is so smart. He is the top of the line, actually. Let us see here.
Madiha says lizards should be killed. Is it so? The answer is yes. The Jacob, not this Serbian Djokovic, the tennis player. No, the house lizards that you see on the walls, these lizards are to be killed.
Yeah, yeah.
And the Prophet said, if you kill them in the first strike,
yeah,
you get 100 good deeds.
If
you don't manage to kill it in the first strike because they're too quick and fast and they run here and there, but you hit it in the second and you kill it,
yeah,
you get lesser good deeds.
Wow.
If you in the third strike, you get lesser and lesser.
Look. Allah, he make reward, higher reward if you hit the lizard from the first hit. And the Abdul is talking about the amazing Arabic Quran. Christian Prince, do you know Arabic? You know that why they try to do in that area? Because none of you speak Arabic. and they can say whatever they want and they can get away with it. But in reality, the second you start listening to Islam and what Muhammad teach, you will die laughing. So now Muhammad, he waged jihad against the lizard. If you hit the lizard from the first shot, Allah give you 100 reward. If you hit him from the second shot, you get less. If you kill him from the third. And the Abdul is busy. Can you read for me this verse, huh? You claim to know Arabic, huh? You claim? Brother, I learned about the lizard and I became a Muslim right away. Who care about the Arabic now?
Are to be killed. And the Prophet said, if you kill them in the first strike,
yeah,
you get 100 good deeds.
Just 100. Mm-hmm.
If you don't manage to kill it in the first strike because they're too quick and fast and they run here and there, but you hit it in the second and you kill it,
yeah,
you get lesser good deeds. And if you kill it in the third strike, you get lesser and lesser.
Wow. That's good.
There was a hadith,
yeah,
in Sahih al-Bukhari.
Yeah, yeah. What happened?
That when the idol worshippers built a huge fire,
yeah,
to throw Ibrahim, peace be upon him, in it,
no way.
All animals
and
insects try to put it off, except for the lizard.
Look at this.
It helped them ignite it.
Hey, Lulu Top, are you there? Can you call me and explain to me in your skills of Arabic, who in the world who told this stupid story that when Abraham, the kuffar, want to burn him alive, all the animals and the insect, guys, did you hear the word insect? All the animals and the insect, they came to stop the fire, to distinguish the fire, except Mr. Lizard. Unbelievable. And what the lizard do? He blows to make the fire grow. Abdul, who wanna speak about Arabic, did your prophet tell this story in Arabic or in Chinese? What is this? The lizard, he was trying to ignite the fire, brother, and now we have to kill his babies? And let us go with you. I'm not changing topic. I'm talking about Arabic. Here we go. You're a prophet. He told this story in Arabic. We do not need Majroor and Mansoob. He's ashamed. You see, guys, why you are changing topic? I'm not. I want to tell you now to call me, and I want to ask you, is the lizard in this story Majroor or Mansoob? It's just a question. As long as you are so good in grammar. So, guys, this is a true story, by the way, and Muhammad was there. If you ask yourself where Muhammad got those stories from, Muhammad, he knew everything. He knew even the lizard himself. He knew his name. He knew how he was 3-inch tall or long. And imagine all the insect in the world and animals, insect and animals, they came to stop the fire. Have you ever watched a cartoon like this before?
Good deeds. And if you kill it in the third strike, you get lesser and lesser. And there was a hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari that when the idol worshippers built a huge fire to throw Ibrahim, peace be upon him, in it, all animals and insects try to put it off, except for the lizard. It helped them ignite it.
What an evil creature.
So our enmity and hatred to the lizard is religious, not because it's a repulsive insect.
Lutop, yeah, my friend, guys, did I say I will not read the verse? Why you don't call me and I will read it? I will read it with you. Guys, look at this, Abdul. He is saying, why your princess is insulting me? Refuse to read the verses. I did not refuse to read it. You call me. I want to, you know, if you want to talk to me, here we go. I'm talking to you. So if you are a person who respects yourself, call me and we will discuss the verse you are asking for. And either people will laugh at you or they will laugh at me. But because you are a potato, you know you cannot do it. You know you are a person who do not know what you are talking about. You refuse. Because I want to teach his idiotic basic grammar. You know, just to show you who is the donkey here. The Quran never had something called valves, which you are considering mansoob and majroor, you donkey. Which mean even the sound of the letter can change. This is why you Muslim, you have 7 reading for the Quran. 7 reading for the same book, or you claim it is the same book. Why there is 7 reading? Because there is 7 reading. If we have those dots and mansoob and majroor and all those things, we will not end with 7 reading. As simple as that. And I believe strongly that the 7 reading story is a fabrication of Muhammad. Muhammad, he could not repeat the same verse twice. So they notice that when he say the same thing next time or second time, it's not the same thing he said yesterday. So then he claimed that there is 7 reading. Otherwise, there's no way God will send his book in 7 time. 7 time. Any Abdul dare to call me? Who is a Muhammadan? He dare to call me. I will allow you to debate me 7 times. Do you dare? You know, the funny is that the Muslims don't ask themselves, why Allah did not send 7 Torah to Moses, 7 Injil to Isa? How come? I will tell you why. Based on my understanding, Muhammad and Allah, they knew that Muslims are so stupid. So they said to themselves, all the followers of Muhammad, they must be stupid donkeys. Very slow. Because there's no way somebody is smart will follow Muhammad. So we need to send them the book 7 times. Otherwise, I cannot find any reason for anyone to send his book 7 times, except 2 things, 2 reasons. The author is so stupid to the point he could not explain himself from the first writing, especially he's writing the same book again, 7 times. And the one is reading, he is so stupid too, to the point he cannot understand what the author is trying to say. So the author is stupid, he is bad in Arabic, so he said to himself, I wrote it first time, it's not working. Still they did not get me. Do you understand me? So let me write it for them again. Still they did not get it. So let me write it again. 3rd time, 4th time, 5th time, 6th time, etc. And then we find the answer, that the Quran cannot be from God. Because if a book is written by God, God do not need to rewrite his book 7 times in order somebody to explain or to understand. And after he wrote it 7 times, according to Muhammad, do the Muslims even understand the Quran? No. Any brave Muhammadan? Who dare? Any Muslim dare to call me? Sorry. Okay. If there is any Muslim would like to join us, feel free. We will be happy to take you. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my friend, you are live on air.
Okay, hi. It's Mohammed. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Your name is Muhammad?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually Arab. Can you speak Arabic or should we talk English?
We can, you know, if there is some difficult statement you cannot say in English, you can say it in Arabic, and I will help you. But
some difficult you can translate if that's a problem for you.
No problem. So, what do you want to say to us?
Actually, I'm a little nervous because I wasn't in live or I wasn't with you to talk to you because about the truth.
All right.
What's the right to go to the what's that mean? Actually, in English is that I wanted to know the truth. What you're talking about all the time.
All right.
That's why I'm calling.
So what do you want to say to us?
I just want to ask what's about in Christianity is. I want to know the truth. That's why I'm calling.
What? Tell me about Islam first before we go to Christianity. As long as you said you are a Muslim.
Yeah, actually I'm Muslim. I was a Muslim. Now I wanted to search on the truth. Now I don't know about.
Yeah, but before we talk about the truth, but don't you think, according to you as a Muslim, Islam is the truth supposedly?
Islam is not the truth. I know.
Oh, okay. So you are out of Islam already?
Not actually 100%, but I'm already on the search on the truth. But
okay. All right. So what is your question for me? Go ahead.
Actually, then I saw many questions. Like I wanted to know that what you wanted to say about Islam, is it? Because you said a lot that it's not a good religion, or like it's not the right religion to the God.
Well, you know, first of all, when we say God, the purpose of worshiping God, there's number one reason if he is a true or not, right? If he is not, if he's not a true, there's no purpose of worshiping someone does not even exist. That would be stupid, right? So, little examination of the God of Islam, we will find that there's no way this God exists. He cannot even put things in order. Like, you know, he don't remember which one he created first: the trees, the mountains, or the stars. Islam tried to present itself as a religion to fix your life. But the second we look at Muslim life, those who follow Islam, we will find that Islam never fixed their life. As an example, Muhammad himself, his life was horrible. His wives was always unhappy from him. Even the Quran spoke about it. They have a strike against him. They got him cheating. He was not just with his son-in-law. He was not just with the Muslims. He beat the Muslim. He steal their money. He take their women. If his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the Prophet can boom her, you know. So Islam did not make their life better. Even Muhammad family, they've been killed one by one, one after one by Muslims. So if Islam was good, this is the beginning of Islam was nothing but violence. They were even violence with each other from the beginning. So we go now to Christianity. Jesus never owned a slave. Jesus never have
a world war. Yeah, no, I never do.
Not only that, because you can be okay. You don't have a war because maybe he don't have an army, right? But Jesus never promote war. Jesus never owned slaves, bought slaves. Never abuse his power, because, you know, imagine if you are a person who can make somebody.
I know so much thing about this because I have now a girlfriend, like she's a Christian girlfriend, and she's like told me
she is not a Christian. She is not a Christian. If she is a girlfriend, what do you mean girlfriend? Girlfriend as a friend, or a girlfriend she sleep with you?
It's like what?
What do you mean by girlfriend? Is it a girlfriend you live together, you sleep together, or just a friend?
It's like a little complicated. I don't know what to talk about here. We can talk about later if in private.
No. You see, a Christian girl, she cannot go sleep around, and she is no Christian if she is doing that. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
so, yeah, this is why I'm asking.
I just mean like it's the Christian girlfriend.
All right. So, you can say then she is a friend. Anyway, so to know who is a true God, who is not, we examine the fruit. The fruit of Jesus first is real. You know, the miracles of Jesus is real. Same time, Jesus never asked for any return for himself. In fact, everything he do is for free, no return. He don't go even ask for donation. He never go ask, hey, feed me. He never ask for. So he asked for nothing, and that we will, and then we will know who's Jesus.
I actually learned about Jesus a little bit, not too much, but I know a little bit something. I know that Jesus is a good person. He was a good God, like for the people. I know. I see so much things. I see so much.
So what is preventing you from believing in Christianity if you know all those things?
Because I heard so much thing about Muslim, how Muhammad was, or how Muhammad was something horrible, or like wars, or another things, people, women, or like a 9-year-old daughter, or 9-year-old.
Yeah, but I'm saying, what is making you not to believe in Christianity? I mean, if you know about Jesus,
not in Christianity, like, about Muslim, about Islam.
Yeah, but why you don't accept Christ as your Lord then? As long as you know Islam is bad.
Of course, but I want to find a real answer to have my family too, and not for me, but for my around people that.
Okay, tell me the question so I can give you the answer.
Okay, actually, I don't have the right to answer. That's the problem. Is I live in German and I cannot speak so much well English. We can talk a little bit Arabic if you're not.
Okay, go ahead. Speak to me in Arabic. Go ahead.
Okay, تمام. السؤال هو كان بدي بس أفهم أو أسأل السؤال لك بالضبط إنه بدي أعرف بس الحقيقة للطريق إلى الجنة أو الطريق إلى الطريق الصحيح يعني.
All right, I will translate. Guys, he's asking me what is the right way to go to heaven. See, first of all, my friend,
yes,
we should not accept Jesus just because we want to go to heaven, because that will make me, I'm just trying to get a benefit of something, not because I believe in him. So yes, we as a Christian, we don't believe in Jesus just because we want to go to heaven. We believe in Jesus because he is the truth and he is our Savior and he loves us. And because he loves us, we return love. We return love by love. And because we are in love with him, we will live with him. So heaven is going to be the gift from God to you, which you don't deserve, because you believe in him. So the first step to do to be with the Messiah is to believe in the Messiah. Like there's no way I will say to you, you are welcome in my house, but you don't believe that it is me who own this house. So before you go to the heaven, you have to believe in the one who owned the heaven, the one who invited you to the heaven. So when you believe in the Messiah, this is the right way to be with the Messiah, and this is your salvation. Very simple.
Yes, I know. It's truth. Yeah, you should talk about the truth, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was afraid a little because my family around, or my lovely people here around, because they are Muslims. I mean, you are my family Muslim. You know, when I do something like that, that's you turn to Christianity and you are was a Muslim, that's a little afraid for the person who do this like that. You know what I mean?
I see.
That's why I wanted to talk to you a little personally, because not afraid too much. Just like I wanted to take a right decision, you know.
Yeah.
For myself, of course.
Well, you know, my friend, fear nobody, because your number one enemy is your fear. If I don't fear nobody, because simply you don't live twice. Same time, you will never be enjoying your life if you fear what people will say about you. It doesn't matter what you do. If you fear what people will say about you, if you wear this or that, and you will never be able to wear what you like to wear, or to say whatever you like to say, or even to eat what you like to eat. So fear is our enemy, and with Christ there is no fear, because if the Lord is with me, who could be against me? So faith is the most important thing, and if you cannot practice your faith, then you are a slave. Islam is a religion of slavery, you know. With Christ, there's no slavery.
I heard that.
Yeah, don't be a slave of. Yeah, don't be a slave of anybody. You see, in my program here, like I am not in YouTube because YouTube keeps censoring me. I don't sugarcoat things. I don't say things which is against I say things against the guideline of YouTube. Why? Because I have no fear. I don't care. You want to censor me, you want to block me, you want to put my videos down.
No,
it's okay. I will. No problem. Still, I will say the truth. So the second you compromise, you are not a happy person no more. Why? Because you oppressed yourself. Nobody can oppress you. It's you who oppress yourself.
Of course. Yes, that's my decision.
Yeah, because simply, you see, when in the time of Christ, and after that, the Christian, they've been discriminated very bad, to the point they feed them to beasts. And if you look at the story, you will notice that the Christian being very much oppressed. They kill them.
Yeah,
they feed it. But in reality, the reality, Christian, they were not oppressed at that time. Why? Because still they did not leave their faith. You are oppressed when you deny the Messiah. You deny your faith because you fear. They fear nobody. So they could not oppress them. Even they are killing them, but they are not oppressed. They are happy. They die happy. You are oppressed only when you are compromising, when you bow down your head to the one who forced you to say or what not to say. We Christians, we say things as it is. Who like it, who don't, who care.
Of course, yes. That's it. That's right. Yeah, you speak about the truth, of course. I see a lot of videos of you on YouTube channel, and that's make me a little, what's that mean? A little comfortable what you say about Christianity.
Well,
that's why I wanted to
if you want to see Christianity for real, I advise you to read the Word of the Lord in the Bible, and then when you feel good about it, you accept the Messiah.
Of course, I actually have the Bible on Arabic.
All right.
Because I'm living German.
Yeah, there's one thing about this Arabic Bible is bad, is using the word Allah.
It's not actually not so good, because I see so much words like I wanted to translate, but I don't know how to translate it.
Yeah, there's a translation is not good, but it's okay. I mean, just skip that word and use the word Elohim or Rabbi.
Yeah. I see actually a lot inside of the book from the Bible, and how Jesus, I believe this, Because
well, my friend, then if you believe in what Jesus said and what Jesus did, then why you don't accept the Messiah right now?
That's what I want to do, actually.
All right.
That's my plan.
Well, I will be happy to hear from you that you accept Jesus now, if you like.
I want to say this, of course. But I want to read the book first.
All right.
And of course I will come back and we'll call you again.
All right. So let us do this. Read the Bible, and then you can call me after a few days if you want. And if you have a questions, I will be happy to answer you. Or you can tell us, the good news that you accepted the Messiah as your Savior.
Yeah. I'm actually happy now. I'm calling you because they make me a little comfortable, a little more. What's that mean? عندي شجاعة.
Brave. Yeah, actually, there is nothing to worry about. Maybe because you are speaking in like there's many people listening, that can be intimidating. But in reality, you are just being yourself, and don't think about who is listening. Think about one person only. You care for what he listened to you. That is the Lord.
Of course, I heard about the Lord is actually died for us. And I actually won't believe, because how prophet, I said I was the first I believe in Prophet Jesus. That was my belief.
So what do you think about when the Muslim they say, if your Jesus is God, how come he died? What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's why I'm laughing, because how Muslim people talk about Christianity. They talk about so much.
But if you think Christianity sound like to be true, how you think you can refute that question? Like, okay, if Jesus is God, then how he died? God don't die. That's what they say, right?
It's like a human body. It's not real God, and it's like inside of him. That's why
let me help you in that. See, the Messiah, he said, nobody can take my soul from me. I lay down myself. So the Messiah, he allowed it to happen. This is number one. Number two, God can be a man and he can allow you to kill the man, but you never, and you cannot kill God, for God is always alive. This is why, you know, we as a human, actually, we have a soul, and we have a body, right? So, and even the Muslim, they believe that when you kill a person, you kill his body, but his soul is still alive.
Of course, yeah, that's what they said, yes.
So God in Christianity is a spirit before the flesh. God is a spirit.
Can you actually mean what the spirit in Arabic mean?
Ruh.
Ah, okay, okay, I
Yeah.
understand. Yeah.
So if God is a spirit, then God is always alive. So before the Lord, he come to us in the flesh, he was exist, and the flesh existence have nothing to do with God existence. So the crucifixion, what it's done, it killed the flesh of a human being, but still God is alive, for the God is exist before the flesh.
Of course, yes.
All right?
Of course, God existed before,
And because God is a spirit anyway, and spirit is always alive, so God never died. Christ, he died in the cross as a flesh, and this is why he said, you can destroy this temple and I can rebuild it in 3 days. So the death of the Messiah actually proved that the Messiah is God. Why? Because everybody go to death, he never come back. But for God is the Messiah, you kill him, he have power over death. Even the Quran teach that Jesus, he resurrect people from death, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so if he can resurrect people from death, he cannot resurrect himself. The one who have power over death, he have always power over death.
Of course, yes.
Nothing changed. So
no.
This is why we have a proof that the Messiah is God. It's not a fiction. It is from his act. He is his power is a power of God. I don't have a power over death. I cannot bring people back, you know, from a grave. I can't bring myself from a grave. So how I can bring anyone? So if I am a person who have power over death, I will never die too.
Of course, yes,
you know.
Of course.
And
I want to know. I want to ask this: why Muslims do not believe in Jesus as the God? Why do they believe the other prophet is the Messiah, or the not the Messiah? I think is speak a little nervous right now. Can I talk a little bit of Arabic?
Sure.
اوكي بس اللي بدي نحكي انه المسلمين بيحكوا عن باقي الرسل انه رسول من الله، واليسوع هو نفسه او عيسى انه هو اله الوحيد. هذا ما بيأمنوا فيه. ليش؟
Well, just because Muhammad he said so. Very simple. Muhammad he said to them. First of all, they have a weird name, Isa. We never heard of anyone. You speak Arabic.
Yeah, that's why.
You are from the Middle East. I am sure.
No, actually, that's Jesus. It's like Yeshua.
Yeah. In Arabic we say Yeshua, which is coming from the Aramaic. It's a Yeshua. So in the Hebrew Yeshua, because in the Aramaic sometimes the sin becomes Sheen.
Isa, the name Isa.
Yeah. So Isa, we never heard of Isa. So the name is wrong.
That's why I'm not believed. That why did the
same time the Muslims? Just to give you an example, why the Muslims don't discuss things. No Muslim argue.
Like a Zakir Naik.
No Muslim argue why Mary she gave birth to Jesus as virgin. Because Muhammad because Muhammad says so they don't discuss it. But if Muhammad did not say that in the Quran, the Muslim will be laughing at us, correct?
Of course. Yes,
okay.
Of course.
So this is the reason, not because Jesus is qualified or not. Muhammad says so Muhammad says so. Who dare to discuss?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Of course, what Muhammad said, of course, the whole Islamic will say what he.
If Muhammad says Jesus is God, then Jesus is God. But Muhammad did not say that.
Yeah, did not say this. Yeah, I know. That's why I was actually shocked about how should I believe in the prophets that's the God. That's what a Muslim people believe.
Yeah.
Or said that's Jesus is not the God.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to ask you.
Well, they can say as simply as I said, Muhammad he says so. Then nobody dare to question what Muhammad said. Like now we are talking about the lizard. He tried to burn Abraham. Yeah. Funny, stupid stories, but no Muslim dare to question it. You know. I mean, who in the world will believe in such a garbage story?
They didn't discuss so much things about Islam. Actually, the sheikh or the imam, when they talk about this stuff, they cannot say the truth. Actually, they know the truth, but they don't talk to the people. You know this?
Yeah, you know, depend. Some of them, they are convinced of what they say. Some of them,
yeah.
But deception is part of Islam as a religion, so it's allowed anyway. They don't feel guilty.
And I want to actually to ask another question for Zakir Naif. You talk about so much time about him.
All right.
You know him. He actually like advanced like 700,000 or 600,000 people on Islam convert. How would they believe in them?
I don't believe in those numbers. I believe all those numbers are fake, because if you calculate all the videos he have, and all those who they bring them, you will not find even they are like maybe 200. So if there's 100,000, trust me, then he should have hundreds of thousands of Muslims converting to Islam by videos. Those Muslims, they don't lose, like they will not let us say a chance without taking a video, because they make money from that, you know.
Of course.
And a Muslim, and somebody convert to Islam, nobody will kill him anyway. So why they are not recording all those hundreds of thousands who convert to Islam? Because simply they are not exist. But in the other hand,
he said that he must so much people will convert to Islam. He said that.
Yeah, he can say whatever he wants. But we have even videos of them themselves saying that a lot of Muslims are leaving Islam.
So I want actually to laugh about my religion, how I born like a Muslim, and how I became a young man like a Muslim teaching, and now I hear about so much things that about Islam like that, and actually I wanted to laugh, or actually I wanted to cry, because I want to learn about something. It's not the God meaning.
Yeah, Islam is not godly, but it's not your fault. You are born of a Muslim family, so what you can do?
That's right.
You know,
actually, you know this stuff.
Yeah, but it's okay. I mean, now you are trying to get out.
Yeah,
and we hope.
Course.
And I think already you are out, because I can tell you are not convinced in Islam anymore.
No. Actually, when you talk, you all videos about how to speak about Islam and how the Islam is. Actually, I was shocked for the first time. You know.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm now searching on the real truth. That's why I want to call you. That's why I want to know the truth from you, because you know so much things about Quran, you know so much things about Hadith, and so much thing you have learned about so much things. That's why I wanted to call, because you know more than me, of course.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm now feeling comfortable for the calling, and that's making me of course more happy. That's of course.
I'm happy to have you, my friend. I will give you a few days, maybe, you know, so you can read more of the Bible. If you have any questions, call me back, and I will be happy to hear from you. What do you think? All right.
Of course, I'm happy.
All right. Thank you for calling me, and thank you for your friend who asked you to call me.
Thank you, and thank you for you that you call me.
All right. Bye-bye. Take care.
Okay, see you next time.
Bye-bye. Let us pray for this young Muslim man. Obviously, he is out of Islam. He is not convinced with it, and let us hope he will become a Christian soon. We have somebody want to talk. Let us see. Hello?
Hello?
You are live on air. Who is with me?
Oh, hi. It's an honor to speak to you.
I'm nobody. Why it's an honor?
No, you are. You are.
All right.
You're a godly man.
Oh no, you know, see, you know, godly man is a big word. I don't fit with it. You know, I'm not even little tiny servant in God world. So let us, you know, I don't like those titles, because I feel guilty when people they say to me. I don't like to be praised. You know, I'm nobody. So what do you want to say to our sister?
I understand. You know, I grew up in the Middle East, in Iraq, and when we were young, we were 5 sisters, and my mom, people would say, "They're beautiful. You have beautiful," and she would stop them. She would say, "Don't say that. I don't want them to focus, you know, on there," because we were children. I mean, all children are beautiful. So, but my mom was. I can see that. I'm nervous. Oh my gosh.
You know, actually, my mom, she used to think about me that I'm very handsome. I don't know why, but I guess because she is my mom. You know, she think, you know, yeah. But you know, obviously, she's wrong anyway. Yeah, exactly.
you in
Exactly. She is saying to me, she's confirming that. She said the monkey in the eye of his mom is a deer. Yeah. All right.
That's what my mom used to say.
Yeah. Yeah. Correct. Yeah, that's what they say. All right. Yeah. So,
Yeah,
so you are a Christian?
Yes, I am.
All right.
I was born into a Christian family, but we were not actually in the churches. We were doing kind of like gatherings because we were more going by the Bible.
Okay.
We're not Catholic. I'm Assyrian.
All right.
But the Assyrian churches were kind of different, the way they taught the Word of God. So my family were missionaries.
All right.
They became missionaries trained by American missionaries. So, I mean, it's a long story. They were arrested at some point because of, they had missionaries from India coming to train. It's a long story. But anyways, I'm glad to be in America because I feel, even though you're right, like we can see our freedom is being chipped on. Like we had more freedom when I moved into United States. It was better. I think every year I can feel the difference. I look back, especially 10 years ago, 15 years ago, I see the difference for sure.
Well, freedom people don't earn freedom unless they fight for it. That's why we are here fighting for our freedom. You don't own something if you don't fight for it. If you don't protect your house, somebody will take it. If you leave your car outside unlocked, somebody will drive it. If you put your money in the street, somebody will grab it. So this is how life is. You have always to defend what belongs to you, and if you don't complain if the weed take over your garden because simply you did not attend your garden.
That's true.
The normal thing to happen. The normal thing to happen. The weed is to take over if there is no garden person taking care of the garden. The weed, you see, in order to grow in your yard, some potato, tomato, whatever vegetables, it takes a lot of work, a lot of care. But if you leave it for a few weeks, weeds do not need anything. They will take over. So
that's true.
Liberalism, atheism, Islamism is weeds. And because there's no benefit of it, they grow widely and they harm the yard. They don't make the yard more beautiful. You will not find a single place where the majority is atheist or Muslims or liberals is a good place. They destroy it. You go to the communist, you will find the communists what they did. You go to the liberals, go as an example, Philadelphia in USA, a city 97% of it is atheist. The whole, the mayor, the police, everybody there is an atheist, is a liberal. The whole city is messed up. Drugs, people dying in the street. It's like a zombie towns. So with Christ, we can attend our garden and we can make it beautiful. Christ leave the garden is full of weed. And this is not a speech. This is what reality proof.
It's so true. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
And it's a thing, like it's something we have to do, just like a prayer. You can't pray once a week because we can skip. Sometimes I'm guilty of that. Like I'm busy today, or I pray driving. You pray, but it's not like that one-on-one. Really.
Yeah, you see, a prayer.
It's like that.
Yeah. You see, I'm a person who believes in more than just a prayer, because a prayer is an act of a believer, but work is an act of belief. So if you are a person who is a believer, then where is your belief? So work is your prayer, more than just a prayer. So you have to speak out, you have to teach your kids, you have to voice your opinion, share your opinion, so you can make a difference. This is how you attend your garden. Attending the garden, we gave the example of the garden, but we don't have a garden for real now. The garden is our neighborhood, family, etc. So when somebody says something stupid, it's your duty to voice yourself as a believer, and your believer, as a believer, is your belief. That is your action. So you talk, you work, you promote, you preach, you teach. That is an act of a believer, not a person just to pray. Like, what is the benefit if I go now to my kitchen and say, okay, God, make all the world Christians? Hold on. You know, this is not how it works. You have to go and invite them. You have to explain to them they are human like you. So this is why God, he sent us messages as a human so we can deliver it to human. Even the Lord himself, he come to us as a human, so human can receive it from God in the image of a human. For we have impact on each other. We are social creatures. We are not wolves who live in the wood, each one alone. So a true believer is the one who speaks the truth, and the truth will set us all free. Anything else, sister?
Amen to that. I mean, yeah, I was just saying, like, faith without work. You reminded me of that verse.
Exactly. That's what the Bible says.
Says. Faith without work is dead.
Yeah.
So what you said is very, very true.
Absolutely.
So thank you so much for all you do, CP. I haven't been following you for long, but I don't know how I missed, like seeing you on YouTube.
Because I'm so because I'm so short, you know.
Yeah.
No.
I'm short. It's short people should see short people. I'm only 5'3", but that's very cute. I love your sense of humor. I think this is what I believe. God has the best sense of humor because, sometimes you go through life and you're down and you don't know why. And then I think of God and then I start like he reminds me, your spirit, the Holy Spirit lives in us. So I start like laughing about something, I don't know, like it comes from, I say that must be God because I needed that, laugh. But I love your sense of humor.
Well, I'm
Definitely
happy.
God bless you with wisdom, but all glory to God, of course.
I mean to
all
that.
Glory to God.
Well, I'm happy to have you, sister. I feel free to call us from time to time.
Thank you so much.
And invite
God
your
bless.
friends to join us too.
I will.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Okay. God bless you. Take care. Bye-bye.
God bless you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I think people, maybe they miss me in YouTube. They don't notice me, maybe because I don't make videos like showing my face, etc. People, they see a video like there's a screen, text, etc. So they don't click in it, maybe. Yeah. For sure, if you put yourself in camera, you will become, but this is what I'm avoiding. I don't want publicity. That's not my seek. Do we have any Muhammadan want to say anything? Anyone? The purpose of anything we do is either for our benefit or for the benefit of someone. There's no other options. Even when a person he killed, usually he killed for his benefit. There's a benefit from his killing. Even if it's entertainment, there's some people, they are mentally ill. They kill somebody just because they like it. So it is his benefit. Even when you steal for your benefit. Even when you rape, because it's your benefit. You have a sexual joy. You are a rapist, criminal, but still you think it's your right to do it. So, bad or good always goes between two categories. Either I think this is for my benefit, and I justify it, or I do it for the benefit of someone else. And sometimes I can justify even evil, claiming it is a benefit for somebody. As an example, if you remember when Muhammad, he said that you are the best of mankind in chapter 3, verse 110. And then he explained, he says, for you bring them with the chains around their neck. So Muhammad now justifying enslaving nations, putting a chain around their neck, bring them into slavery, raping them, abusing their women and their children, claiming that he is doing that for their benefit. And this is when evil reach a high level, advanced level of control of mind, to the point make you believe that you rape a woman for her benefit, you kill a man for his benefit, you burn a house for the benefit of those who own the house. So this is what a human being can do to himself when he is either thinking of himself selfishly and thinking about hurting others in a selfish way too, thinking that he's claiming that he is doing benefit for them, but in reality, both way is just for one reason: satisfaction of someone very filthy selfish. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us, or even Christian would like to call? Anyone? We have somebody calling himself Islamic Kingdom. That is very funny. You know, according to the Quran, you know, the Quran is a very funny, weird book. And as long as you mention the word kingdom, according to the Quran, if Allah wanted to destroy a town, He command the kings of the town, or the rich of the towns, or the nobles, to do filth, so he might destroy it. So when the second you say a kingdom or Islamic kingdom, that make me laugh. Does that explain why all Islamic kingdoms are destroyed? In chapter 17, verse number 16, it says, إِذَا أَرَدْنَا أَن نُهْلِكَ قَرْيَةً. If we would like to destroy a town or a city, we command the rich ones of it, the rulers, to do everything wrong so we can destroy it. Allah, He command them to do wrong. The Muslim, they try to fix it and they add things is not in the Quran. They say, oh, Allah, He command them to do righteousness, but they do the opposite. This is not what the verse is saying. We command them to do wrong. We command them. And Allah, He destroyed. And this is in chapter 17, verse number 16. And here, by the way, you notice what the verse is saying. When we decide to destroy a town. But why Allah will destroy a town? He decided to destroy the town before even He command. Do you see how evil this religion is? So Allah, He decided to destroy this town. But this town did nothing wrong yet. So when He decided to destroy a town, He command the rich ones to transgress, so He can destroy the town. And by the way, in the picture we have the Prince of Emirat, which he's not a prince really. I mean, there you find alcohol, striptease, nightclubs, you name it. How come Allah is not destroying it? Any Muhammadan can explain? If Allah is God, and Allah, He promised what God promised. Well, Islamic countries, they have, in Pakistan, they have bachabazi, they have boys dancing, putting makeup, and they rape them. Turkey, #1 economy, #1 money is made from striptease and nightclubs and alcohol and you name it. How come Allah did not destroy it? And even Muhammad, he confirmed in the hadith, he said, that time will come and my people will do, listen to music, drink wine, and then Allah, he will make the ground swallow them. But we don't see that happening anywhere. In Egypt, as an example, almost every single citizen, either he tried once or twice, or he is addicted to drugs and alcohol. Smoking, don't even mention it. And they make it funny, actually. He said, Allah will make them pigs and monkeys. Not only the earth will swallow them. But there is anyone? Allah made them monkey or pig for drinking wine and listening to music? Since Muhammad, he made this false threat? Look what Muhammad here is saying. Let me show you this. And this is all will lead us that Muhammad obviously is a false prophet. People among my nation, they will drink wine, calling it by another name, Pepsi Cola maybe. And a musical instrument will be played for them, and singing girls will sing for them. Allah will cause the earth to swallow them up and will turn them into monkeys and pigs. Now, name for me one Muslim countries don't have alcohol, singing girls, and they are playing a musical instrument. Just name one. And then here we can question if Muhammad really is a prophet or not. Either this is a true threat from a true God, or this man, Muhammad, is fabricating a threat. All right. I'm trying to call somebody. If you, if you want to join me, please be sure that you are in Skype to avoid, this annoying noise of Skype. Hello? Hello? Did I lose you? Okay, I lose you maybe. Let us try again. Hello?
Can you hear me?
I do hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, first of all, thank you for taking my call. I once called you last year in July. It was in summer.
All right.
And wait, I have to mute Rumble. Sorry, my bad. And I told you I converted from Islam to Christianity.
Okay.
And I have a question. I told you that I am the only one ex-Muslim of my family. And, I'm struggling a lot to bring any one of my family to Christ.
Okay.
I don't know what to do, actually, CP. I talked to my mother 2 times, 3 times. We had a long conversation, and she admits herself that something is wrong with Islam and Muhammad, but she still refused to leave Islam. I don't know what to do.
If you like, you can invite her to join us. I promise you, I will speak to her as my mother.
Thank you, but she doesn't speak English, CP.
I will
This is
speak
the
to her.
problem.
I will speak to her. She speak Arabic?
No, she doesn't.
Sorry, this is the only two languages I speak. You know.
Yeah, I know. This is why I wanted to ask you if you know someone to speak Turkish, because we're a Turkish family.
Well, Turkish. I don't know really any program like. Anyone knows any Turkish like ex-Muslim Turkish? I don't know. I know. You know. You have to ask somebody who speak Turkish to find some such thing, like, you know. The only one I know is Turkish. Yeah. He's an ex-Muslim, is a Apostate Prophet, but he don't make videos in. He's an atheist, and he don't.
Yeah,
make,
I know him. I know.
He don't make videos in Turkish. His videos in English. So he's.
Yeah, he did like many Turkish videos, but he deleted them many years ago.
Oh.
And I thought about him, but when I saw he deleted everything, I don't know if I should message him or something, because this is my biggest wish. I'm trying for 6 months now, every day.
You know, when you spoke to your mom, what she said to you about not to want to leave Islam? Why?
Well, first she admitted like the points I showed her that are wrong, but then she said she grew up with Islam, and you know, she's like 55 years old now, and her brother and her aunt and uncle all died, and she is scared because, you know, they died as Muslims. And I don't know, she can't accept.
But you know, tell her, like, aren't you afraid that you go, if you think Islam have something wrong already, but aren't you afraid to go to hell because Islam is wrong anyway? So what the point? And you can mention to her, I don't know what is her education.
What do you mean by education?
Does she have? Did she go to university? Did she have degrees or?
Oh no, she didn't attend university.
Yeah.
Because you know, when they came to Germany, I'm from Germany.
All right.
She like my grandpa didn't want her to educate herself.
Yeah, I want you to ask her this question.
Yeah.
It's simple, and that will work with her as a mother, as a lady. Ask her, if a child he died and he is an infant and he is a Muslim child, shall he go to heaven or to hell? The answer she will say to you, to heaven, right? Then you can show her what Muhammad said, that he might go to hell, and that will make her see clearly that Islam is not about justice, because why a child might go to hell? So Islam is wrong in the essence of it, because we go to hell because of sin, not because not committing sin. So if we go to hell because of committing sin or not committing sin doesn't matter, then Islam is not from God, because God is about justice. The Bible says the wage of sin is death.
Yeah.
So there's no death for someone he did not do sin. And death here is about being away from the mercy of God. That is death. It's not about just dying. It's about, you know, you will be out of mercy of God. So speak to her as a mother, as a lady, as a female. Ask her if a child, an infant, you know, show her a picture on the internet, a child. Say, if this baby, and he is a Muslim baby from Muslim family. In fact, Muhammad, he said all babies are born Muslims anyway, right?
Yeah.
So if he die, where should go? And right away she will say to you, oh, he will go to heaven. And then you can show her that Muhammad, he said the opposite, it might be happening. So that will make her maybe think. And you can let me know later what she answer you.
Yeah, I will try. I'm trying for 6 months now, and you know, she actually admitted like there is something wrong with Islam. You know, I showed her many things. She is already out of Islam, CP, but she cannot just, you know, the last step, she cannot leave. And the last time I talked to her was like 3 weeks ago.
I think she is maybe afraid to lose her friends, and you know.
Yes. Because let me say something. Because when I left Islam and I told her first of my family that I found Christ, she was very, you know, shocked. Like, what are you doing? You know, are you possessed by the devil? Even my sister told me like I'm possessed by the devil. You know, this was very hard for me, and the rest of the family is avoiding me They are not willing to speak to me anymore. I
I
don't know
don't care.
what's going on. Yeah, so I think she's scared to lose the bonds of the family to the people, right?
You know, I will tell you something about family. There is family you are born into. You never choose. You never chose your sister, did you?
Yeah, you are
You
right.
never choose even your mother. Even your mother should not choose you. You know?
True.
So this family, it can be considered as a family only if I don't feel a stranger between them.
Yeah.
If I go to a house, and this house, I'm a guest there, but I don't feel as a stranger, this is a family house. But if I'm born in a house and I feel always as a stranger in that house, I don't have a family in that house. So family never been about blood. Family is about where you are being beloved, where you are welcome, where people care for you. And you will find a bigger family in the world, bigger than your sister and your brother. If you are a person who open his arm to have other families will be there for you. Family never was. You see, even when they come to the Messiah, they say your mother and your brothers they will not talk to you. They said, those are my brothers and sisters and my mothers. So your mother is important, but she should know that family is bigger than just people they are born in my atmosphere. In fact, most of family, especially in the Middle East or Islamic countries, they gossip against each other. Sisters hate each other. Brothers, they harm each other. So you will find that the family in the Middle East or Islamic countries are very, very evil. I mean, it's not even a family. In fact, 90% of harm happen to you from people you call them family in the Middle East.
Exactly.
So what family? Family is not really what they have. They have a tradition of a fake family. When they see each other, they hug each other, they kiss each other, they welcome each other very, hot welcoming. The second you turn your back, they rip you apart.
Yeah, they gossip. We have a very broken family. Like, I cannot tell everything. But,
all, not only your family, your friend, all Middle East and Muslim countries are the same. Yeah. In the appearance, the picture for Ramadan and lunch and dinner, but just sit between them and see what they talk about.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was a kid, we went to weddings, right? And Turkish weddings are very big, like 500, 600 people. And I'm just a kid. I'm sitting there, and they gossip each other. Look her dress. Look her.
Oh yeah.
What the hell?
This is nothing. This is nothing. They go even like more for evil stuff. In the same time, they are the one who give you a big kiss, a big hug, and they You see, this is an illness actually in the Middle East in general, not only between Muslims, even many Christians, they are under the influence of Muslims. So they will see a guy, hey, where you been? We missed you, man. How you doing? Etc. And like this what happened to me actually. Once I was in a restaurant invited by 3 or 4 people I just met. I don't know them, but they invite me, come have dinner with us. So I came. And then one of their friends, who is their friend for maybe I don't know how many years, he came by to the same restaurant and he have his wife outside. She is going to follow him. He he saw us. He came, shake hands, and they hug him. You been, and and then he went. He sat with his wife in his table, and we are sitting in our table. And they start talking about him, about his wife, and then the first thing I said to myself, if this is their friend for the last, God knows, 15 years, they are talking about him this way, what they will say about me, who just met me yesterday,
Yeah, I know. This is something that happened to me very much. I'm like now 28 years old now, 28. And, the older I get, the more I realize that people don't know love. They don't know God.
Yeah.
This is why, I have no friends, CP. I'm totally honest with you. I lost every friend. I lost my family. I have nobody but Jesus. And this is something they don't know love. You know them for 16 years. They betray you. They don't message you back. They gossip behind you. I don't know what's happening with people today.
Yeah. You see, the most important thing is to friend yourself. not to have friends. Because if you cannot find the friendly life within you, there's no friend. Well, what a friend? You know, if you cannot find peace within you, there's no friend, and there's nobody can satisfy your friendship. So the first friend is you to be friendly with yourself, honest, you know, a person in society who don't want to harm people, who love people, and you don't want to gossip, and you don't want to enjoy, you know, you don't enjoy their garbage. And secondly, the word of friend is not exist no more between those people because they are selfish. They don't friend you for no return. Always when they friend somebody, they want something in return.
Exactly.
If you are rich, they friend you. If you are poor, they don't know you. If you are a rich person, even if you are the cousin of the cousin of the cousin of the cousin of the neighbor, they call you cousin. But if you are their brother from their family and you are poor, oh, who? Oh no, we are busy today. Sorry, we cannot have you here. You know. Yeah, so we know them. We know them. We grow up there, and we know their culture. It's very awkward, very backward. Everything wrong in the world is there. I mean, I cannot name a disease can infect a social life. It's not in those land. This is why me, myself, I don't have a friends too. I don't even associate myself with them. And I don't want to be part of them because simply they are bad. You know, you cannot live. To live between those, you have to be like them.
Exactly, yeah.
So let us make it simple. To live between lizard, you have to be a lizard, not a, not a butterfly. They will eat you.
Exactly. Yeah, this is something that happened to me because I was too kind. You know, CP, I don't want to harm anybody. Look, I'm too kind. You know, I'm always forgiving them, but they abuse this. I don't know what to do anymore. Like, this is why, you know, every friendship is like going to it ended, right? And I'm by myself for many months now, but I'm enjoying myself, you know. But the words you said, it's very true. I grew up with Muslims. I had Muslim friends, and every family of them, CP, is like you described. It's broken. Every Muslim family is broken.
Yeah. Well, this is the important thing. If you are you know, enjoying yourself as a person, it's not about how many people you know, how many people around you. It's about if you feel lonely or not. Feeling lonely simply is you are not being satisfied, you know, by whoever around you. So you can be lonely even if you live in a house have 1,000 people, and you can be lonely because you live alone. But you can be still feeling not lonely and not alone if you are a Christian who have God in his heart. For if God is with me, who could be against me? And I will never be alone. This is why, for me, it doesn't affect me if I have people around me or not, because I don't feel alone, really. Never feel alone. Yeah.
Yeah, this is how I feel too. Like before I met Christ, or he saved me. You know, I had 3 encounters with Christ, but this is another story. I feel the first time in my life, I feel loved and important, you know, because broken family, broken friends, broken life, everything was not really going well. But yeah, Islam never satisfied me, you know.
But now, you know, I feel sorry for you. You will not have endless penis, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, let us be honest now. Come on. I mean, what we have right now is an embarrassment.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know, CP.
How I'm going to meet a Muslim in the day of heaven? Like, he have an English one, and they have like, what is this? You know, like, come on. So the Muslim, he will be the winner. Like, size doesn't matter, you know.
Yeah, you will laugh at us, CP. What can we do?
Very well, stupid religion.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's why I say stupidity is amazing.
It is. I asked my imam like 2-3 years ago when I like came to Christ. I saw him in the parking lot. You know, I was going out. He lives nearby, and I haven't seen him for like 7-8 years. And he saw me. I am wearing a cross, and you know, he came to me and he was like, "Oh, what are you doing? What did you do?" And you know, I asked him a question. I asked him, like, why did Muhammad promise like virgins in heaven? Like, why? And he answered me like, yeah, well, it's Muhammad, he said it, and it's totally normal, and we have to accept it. And I was like, isn't it funny? Like, endless penis and 72 virgins. Like what is God
No,
offering
not only
us in
this. He
heaven?
said, whatever you wish, which means you can have sex with men, you know, whatever you
Yeah,
wish.
of course. But
Yeah.
I don't know how they can admit to that and accept this. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah. Well, you know, when you are a pervert, then your wishes is about a wishes of a pervert, you know?
Exactly. You will be
Yeah.
satisfied.
Your wishes represent a pervert mind. Like, you know, if you have a friend, he let us say, you know the story of the genie in the ball? I mean the story of Aladdin, like he cleaned the
yeah, I know.
Okay, so now let us imagine the genie appeared to someone, he is a pervert. And the genie, he said to him, whatever you wish. So what do you expect from the pervert to ask the genie? He will ask him, he will give him a pervert request, right? He's a pervert. But if the genie become the servant of someone, he is not a pervert, the request will be different. So the gift present, who are you? If you come to my house and you have, let us say, a book in your hand, and this book is about ethic, that's mean you are a person who is interested very much in ethic and you wanted to share something with me. But if you come to my house and you have a gift, a videotape of porn, well, that's mean this is your interest, correct?
Correct.
Because from all the gifts in the world, you decide to get this gift. And you thought or you think that this is the best you can give. So if the God of Islam, his gift is vagina and penises, this is telling us who is he.
Man.
When we say garbage in, garbage out, it's true.
It is, yeah.
When we speak about the holy God, for he is holy, his promises is holy, fit with his mouth, fit with his house, fit with his kind, holiness. So the God of Islam promises prove to us that Islam cannot be God, it is Satan.
It is Satan indeed, CP. It is like the first encounter of Muhammad. It proves us like the angel of God. Which angel of God is choking you almost to death? You know,
Yeah.
Why? So it must be a satanic spirit. I have one more question, CP. Sorry for
Sure.
holding you.
No problem.
We have a Muslim guy here living nearby. He's a very kind, guy. He's 21 years old, a little bit younger than me. And I met him like some months ago, and he told me when you greet someone as a Muslim and, salam alaikum, and the longer you shake your hands, holding hands and shaking it, like greeting, the more Allah is deleting more sins. I asked him, where did you hear this? Which hadith is telling this? Do you know about it?
The more you shake what? Say again?
The more you shake your hands when you greet a Muslim, the more Allah is deleting your sins.
Yeah, this is, okay, let me, yeah, there's a hadith about it, but I'm not sure
Really?
Muhammad, he have, yeah.
It's crazy, man.
Muhammad, he have, actually there's more than this. Yeah, let's see, hold on.
Okay.
Like even there is, it's if you there's hadith about moving your hand when you are doing a speech. I mean, Muhammad, he go on everything, like a crazy man, but I don't think this hadith, I don't really, I'm trying to remember, I don't think it is something like something strong. It just yeah, I would try to find it.
Okay, because they fabricate many things. CB, I was a Muslim too, right? So, and our scholars, imams, they tell you the most crazy things. Like when you eat this, Allah loves you. When you do this, Allah loves you. It's so stupid.
Yeah, but all of those things is just to make you a slave again. Like,
Exactly.
If I kill a lizard, as an example, from the first hit, Allah love me more. So what, what is that,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard about it. I was in the live stream.
Yeah.
I don't know. What the hell?
Yeah, and you know, and Islam is focused in silly stuff. Like, can I use my both hand to shake the hand of somebody? I mean, who care about, you know, what are you talking about? Like once I was watching an Islamic program. I wish at that time I have a recording because it was fun. A Muslim girl, she called the sheikh, and obviously she is a whore. You know, she is not because she's speaking in a very, you know, like she's trying to tempt. She said, "Assalamu alaikum, alaykum salam. I'm very beautiful, and my sister told me when I take off my clothes, the fish in the fish tank, they start shaking, and the sheikh starts shaking too. You know, like, and the other one, he took the water, he started drinking. Okay, sister. Al-Ayazu Billah, sister, there is a genie inside those fish and they are looking at your pure, beautiful body. So, sister, please don't take off your clothes in the front of the fish tank. But she said, but this is the only room I have, what I can do. And I'm very beautiful. And then he said to her, okay, sister, they tried to find a solution, you know, to catch each other. And then he said, the other one, he says, okay, sister, can you put a blanket in the top of the fish tank?
Yeah, cover it up. How fish can look, man. Oh, it's
so according to the sheikh, the fish have a genie, and when they see her getting naked, they start masturbating, they start shaking, you know. This is Islam.
One more thing, CP. I still have my Quran that I got when I was 4 years old, and I looked it up like last year ago. It's in my closet, and my Imam, when I was a kid, he wrote Abdul before my name, and I don't know what to do with this Quran. Like,
keep it. Don't throw it away.
No, I will. I think it's wrong to throw it away, right? But I don't know where to give it, like who to give it.
No, don't give it. Keep it at home so you can teach your kids in the future how stupid it is.
Yeah, but it's in Arabic. I can only read Arabic. I don't.
Okay, I know. We'll use it for barbecue. What did I say?
I don't know, CV. Allah will curse me.
No, Allah will not curse you. Don't worry. I always do things to the Quran, and Allah never did anything to me.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Al-Qurmuti, he destroyed the Kaaba, he took the black stone, he make it a poop stone, and Allah could not do anything. So don't worry about it.
How many times was the Kaaba destroyed?
Many times.
Wow. So
according to Islamic history, even the Muslim is the one who destroyed it. Like Al-Qurmuti, supposedly he's a Muslim, but you know, he burned it, he destroyed it. Al-Hajjaj, Ibn Yusuf al-Thaqafi, he destroyed it. Many, they destroy it, yeah.
Okay, that's crazy.
Yeah. All right, my friend, thank you for calling. And feel free, if you want to bring any of your family to speak to me, I will be happy to talk to them.
I will try, CP. Thank you a lot.
Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See, you know, here we go. You see, those are Muslims, right? They are ex-Muslims. Beautiful people, right? Do you see when a person who leaves Islam, they change? Very friendly, very fun to talk to them, very, you know. The second you are a Muslim, you are angry, you are upset, you are full of hatred. The second you leave Islam, look how, you know, how nice the conversation. How many of you would like to have this gentleman as a friend? I'm sure all of you. The second you leave Islam, your spirit change. The way you receive people change. The way you accept people change. The second you are a Muslim, you are hateful, you are angry, you want to do violence. Yeah, somebody saying give the Quran to David Wood, he will eat it. David Wood, he have a habit. He get, you know, when he get upset, he eat Quran. All right. We have any other caller? Sorry. I need to clear my throat. I don't have cold, but like something, you know, it's too cold these days. All right. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to call us? Anyone? Nobody? Muslims can call, Christians can call. See, we changed the way to take our program that Christians can call. I think this is better. So, you know, Christian will not be feel oppressed by me, for many of them, they like to talk. And I think it's good, you know, give us little to know some Christians around the world, especially ex-Muslims. Yeah, you can call. I just said you can call. Christians, Muslims can call. But just be sure you have something to say to us. No, I don't burn the Quran. I use it. You know, I use it. I remember once I was in the Philippines and I received a phone call. I was speaking Arabic in the elevator. And there's a guy, he, you know, obviously he is Abdul. He's wearing the hat. You know, those, you know, Muslims in Philippines or Indonesia, they try to copy Muslims, the way they dress. So, you know, when we went up in the elevator, I lost connection. So, you know, the conversation is over. So he said to me, Assalamu alaikum. So I said to him, Assalamu alaikum, Abdul. The guy, he looked at me and his eyes become like a frog. He was like astonished. Like, he said to me, MashaAllah, how you know my name is Abdul? You should see, you know. MashaAllah, how you know my name is Abdul? Oh boy. I said, well, I know that your name is Abdul. He was like surprised, like how in the world I know his name, you know? So anyway, he said to me, so you are a Muslim, brother? I said, no. No way I will be Muslim. So anyway, he was surprised because a person who speaks Arabic is not Muslim. Yet I know his name is Abdul. So he said, why you are saying that? I said, do you want me to show you? So I changed my, like me and him, we were going up. I said, if you want, we can go down. There's a like little park. We can sit there. He said, do you have Quran with you? And I asked him. He said, yeah, I have Quran. He said, I can show you in the phone anyway. So we went, we sit in the park, and I start showing him one thing after a thing after a thing, etc. He said to me, there's no way this is here. I said, Abdul, look, it's in front of you. Why you keep saying to me it's not there? I mean, isn't it this is the book you brought with you? Why you keep saying to me no way it is there? And actually, I don't know what he's reading. You know, he was like, you know, it's not in Arabic. So anyway, the Abdul, he kept saying, no way it's there. No way it's there. No way it's there. And then he agreed that he will ask his sheikh, and if this is really what I'm saying is true, he will leave Islam. I saw him after some time in the mall, and he was walking with his wife, and his wife wearing burqa, like terrorist. And he looked at me, he put his hand in front of his mouth, and he's like saying, like, you know, don't talk to me now. Like, you know, he don't want to tell his wife that he, you know, about the conversation happened between me and him. Yeah, what a potato. He's afraid from his wife. Yeah. Do we have any Muhammadan? Nobody? Yeah, it was funny when I said to him, Abdul, he said, oh, MashaAllah, how you know my name? He was shocked. Like, how in the world? You meet a person in the elevator, yet he knew that your name is Abdul. How? Mystery. Yeah. All right. Well, look like we are out of callers for today. And anyone have a question? Islamic Kingdom saying when David would go live, he have 1,500. Well, I started the account here. Not many people knows about my account here. Otherwise, we would have way more than one. If I go on YouTube right now, I would have a lot of people too. Okay, somebody trying to call. A Muslim trying to make us jealous, like, you know, it's good. We are happy to see a Christian, he have good viewers. Are calling. Well, you are not answering, my friend. You know, one of the funny things, Muslims, they try to divide us. Like, how come this guy, he have 1,500? If I go live in YouTube right now, I will have 2,000. But who care? I'm happy for every single Christian to bring Muslims to listen so they can see Islam is stupid. I wish David Wood, he would have 10 million viewers in his life. Say Ameen, brother. Just say Ameen. Hello? I hear you. Go ahead. You're live on air. All right. Uh-huh. All right. That's all? Is your brother is a are you Christian? Okay. Well, there is many actually. There is many tafsir speaking about Paul, but let us go over some of it. Give me a minute. Do you want like links or just yeah. All right, that's not hard. There is many verses in the Quran actually speak of this, but let us go. Let us see. Do you want like Ibn Kathir specifically, or does it matter? All right. Uh-huh. All right. I will share. Do you want to share the link in the chat? You can click in the chat. All right. Let's see. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir, and I will post the link in the chat here. Give me a minute. You can click. So this is Tafsir Ibn Kathir. You can use Google Translation. However, if you go to Google to Ibn Kathir in English, you will find the same thing. But this is Ibn Kathir, the book of Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya, volume number 2, page number 11. Yeah, and here it says, وَكَذَا قَالَ ابن جريج عن وهب ابن سليمان عن It says here كان اسم الرسولين الأولين شمعون ويوحنا واسم الثالث بولس والقرية انطاكية. Yeah, but he will say, and this is ضعيف, you know, this is ضعيف. However, you will see here. So Ibn Kathir is just quoting what this guy said and what this guy said and give his opinion. However, Ibn Kathir is not really an important figure in Islam as much as other ones, because Ibn Kathir is just, you know, he's like a YouTuber in his time, by the way. Ibn Kathir, he grew up between the Christians, and he's a Muslim, you know, supposedly he is from Mecca himself, but he was trying, let us say, to refute the Christians. And obviously the Christians, they were using this argument against them. and Ibn Kathir was trying to fight it. So as an example, you have Ibn Abi Hatim, who is way before Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir, he died in the year 774, 75. Ibn Hatim, he died 320 something. So Tafsir Ibn Hatim says that they are John, the three messengers, and Simon, Peter, and Paulus. And this is Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Let's see, sorry, Ibn Hatim. All right. Actually, I just found a link quoting the same quote. I was searching for Ibn Hatim, but this one is showing many tafsir for the same verse. And here you will see Al-Baghawi. Yeah, see, Al-Baghawi, he is the master of Ibn Kathir, and he agreed that this is Paul. Let me pause this link. This link have more than one interpretation for the verse, including Al-Baghawi, Ibn Kathir. Actually, I just searched in that page, it's the name Paul mentioned 9 times. Yeah. So Ibn Kathir here in the tafsir doesn't say it is weak or not, but in Bidayah and Nihaya he says that. And then you go to tafsir Ibn Ashur. It says Paul too, Bulus. And you will see tafsir. Actually, this one is good to give to your dad. You said you want to give it to him because this will have many about Paul. Different books of tafsir, different names, and all of them, they are big shots. Actually, I just found, if you go down in the page, there is English. Actually, there's other languages if you go down, but I don't know, this is a translation for the verse only or for the interpretation too. The second link, yeah, you will see many languages, but I think this is just a translation for the verse itself. Maybe. Yeah, all right. You're welcome, my friend. Take care, brother. Yeah, we have tons of sources. You know, the funny is the Muslims, all of them, they attack Paul, and they think Paul is the one who fabricated Christianity and the Trinity, which is very stupid, you know. The fact, the same verse we are talking about the three messengers, you know, Muslim cannot explain to us why Allah he sent the three messengers to make his message clear. I mean, if you are talking about against Trinity, why does God, Allah, he stuck with the three? So he sent first 2 messengers and then he strengthened them with the third. Mary, she fasted for 3 days. Zechariah stopped talking for 3 days. If a man divorces his wife 3 times, if you take an oath, you say it 3 times. If you do ablution, you wash your hands, your feet, your face, etc. 3 times. Everything in Islam is 3 times. And then Islam speak against the Trinity. So Islam is a Trinity ritual. All of Islam is a Trinity ritual. Everything in Islam is about Trinity. Even when Allah he speaks, he says, in the name of Allah, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. 3 names he used. Allah, Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim. They say to you how God can be born of a womb of a woman, but their God himself, his name is womb, because this is what Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim mean, coming from the word Ar-Rahm. Rahm is a womb. So the Muslims' argument is the most weird, stupid argument. But their argument can make sense when someone is ignorant who do not know their religion. The second you know their cult, you will laugh at it. As simple as that. Allah could not find a name to call himself except womb. Why he is a womb? As long God cannot be born of a womb. Why the two names of the three names of Allah is connected to the word womb? Another person. Were you guys able to hear the previous conversation, or you did not hear it? Because I noticed the mic was muted in my side. Did you hear?
Me?
Yes, I hear you.
Hi. No, I couldn't hear the previous conversation. It was muted.
Okay, sorry for that. So anyway, let me just give me a second, please. The previous conversation, he was asking me about, by mistake, I muted the speaker of Skype so you don't hear the ringing, but I forgot to unmute again. So he asked me about the reference for mentioning the name of Paul in Islamic tafsir, and I show it to him. All right. Go ahead, my friend. What do you want to say?
Well, first of all, I'm Christian, and it's a real pleasure speaking to you. I actually tried this past Christmas. I was in the hospital, and I had a bunch of surgeries and everything like that. And
I saw your comment, and I prayed for you. I remember you made a comment, correct? You made a comment?
Yes, sir.
That you were listening to me from the hospital and you are doing surgery, correct?
Yes.
All right. I remember, and I prayed for you. I hope my prayer helped.
It did, and actually, what I wanted to share, I hope I sent you a message on Patreon. I don't know if you got it, but I was listening to you because they have like a Roku where I can live stream stuff on the TV, and I live in an area that has a lot of Mormons, and so anyway, I was listening to you, and they started talking to me about you and asking what what this was all about, and so I was able to share the testimony of Jesus with 3 different people just listening to you. So it was a real blessing, and I just stumbled across you only a few months ago myself, and my daughter, she's 22 and she lives with me, and so whenever you come up live and we have a chance to, we're always watching it together, and I just wanted to say it's a real blessing, and a late Merry Christmas, and I wanted to wish you last month, and I'm doing better now, but I am going back in again on Tuesday, but God is good. He's always good.
Yeah, well, we pray for your health and your family, and sometime, or maybe all the time, like, sometime I have like in the other day, I hurt my finger. I was carrying a bag, and I was pushing it up, and then it fell down again and fell down on my finger and almost broke it. So when I prayed, I said, thank you, God, for the pain in this finger, because simply, the pain which we suffer from remind us of all the good time we don't have pain.
Yeah.
When we don't have pain, we forget about the blessing we receive. And when we suffer, we struggle, then we remember, this is what, I'm really blessed not to have this. So sometime we need pain in our life so we can be closer to the Lord, and we can remember that we receive a lot of a blessing and we don't see it and we don't notice it. But I pray that your pain will not stay, and you will get closer to the Lord, and He will be closer to you, and He will answer your prayer.
Amen. Thank you. If I can just add one thing, because I know your time, you've been on for a long time, talking about this pain. It's a genetic condition that hit me about 8 years ago. And basically what's happening is my autoimmune system is attacking my body. So I'm a lot of pain. I'm losing my vision. My memory's not as good as it used to be. But I consider this to be a blessing. There have been times where I've actually needed in-home health care and stuff like that. And so I've had a captive audience listening to me preach about Christ for 8 hours straight. But if I ever had a chance to go back in time and someone ever asked me, you know, if you had a choice to get sick or not get sick, what choice would you make? And I would say to get sick, because just like you said, it's brought me closer to God more than anything, because I rely upon Him for everything. And so every day that I get a chance to wake up, every time I get a chance to witness to someone, even the food that I eat is a blessing from God. And so I thank Him for that. And I thank Him for you and for all my Christian brothers and sisters out there. So God bless you.
Yeah, sometimes, as I said, going through harsh time can be for our benefit, because it's way better to get close to God. Maybe even sickness make me more close from being healthy and away from the mercy of the Lord, because that is the most horrible thing can happen to a person. It's not sickness.
Right. Amen.
Yeah.
I agree.
Thank you,
All right,
very
well,
friend.
thank
Thank you
you.
for calling, and God bless you. And say hello to your daughter.
I will. Thank you.
Okay, take care. Bye-bye. Yeah, you know, human being, when he is very healthy, he feels so strong. He don't need God. I mean, I'm healthy. What God for? Always, when you think you are strong, that is the most weak moment in your life. Is thinking and believing that you are strong. Because your strength is just temporarily. It doesn't matter who you are. It's just a moment of temporary strength. It's just even fake feeling. It's not even real. There's no human being is really strong or really healthy. That is impossible. You know, our body is like a countdown clock. As simple as that. Even if you are Samson is dead. It doesn't matter how strong you are. Always remember that you are weak. You are strong when you understand your weakness and you use it for your strength. What does that mean? Because I am weak and understand my weakness, I know that my strength is by my Lord, not by me. And that will give me the strength which will never die. If I understand this point, then I will live forever. Jesus, He said, whoever believes in me and I will live. That is a strength. That is a superpower strength. You will die, but you will live. Otherwise, I will die and I will never live. So, thinking about yourself as a person who is so strong is so weakness. Everything you have is temporarily. Ability to run, ability to jump, ability to eat, ability to dance, ability to sing, ability to see, all those things are temporary things. They will not stay with you. Even the house you own is not yours. This is how weak you are. Even the chair you sit on right now is not yours. Somebody else will take it sooner or later. In fact, your phone will live longer than you, even if your phone is broken. You throw it in the garbage, it's going to stay there, and insect will not eat it. You know, it's going to take forever for this phone to be destroyed, really. Human being will be destroyed in one day if he stops breathing. So God is good, and we get better and stronger when we understand our weakness, not the opposite. All right. Do we have... Look like we have no more callers. Your phone is Nokia? Oh, okay. Nokia is better than Samsung. You know, the funny about phones is is how those little things occupy our life. And they can be useful. I mean, who can deny that those are like, you know, they can be blessing for you too. I mean, they make things easier, direction, to find things, even to read books, even to read the Bible. But the same machine, the same tool, but this is how it is in life. The same thing can be misleading, bad. It's not the machine itself, but the way a person can use it. So what we see today is something was impossible for some people not long time ago. But what we have today is going to be very silly for someone who is going to live 500 years from now. If you look at your phone today, he will laugh at you. What is this? Huh. This is how phones used to look like? For sure, in 100 years, 200 years from now, things will be totally different from what we have. But still doesn't matter what you have at the moment and what you will have in the future. A human being will never be satisfied unless he is a believer. When you are a believer, you have a stability within yourself. You can enjoy your life no matter what you have, including health. If you are a disbeliever, you always want more, and nothing can satisfy you. And you complain always about life, even when you are rich, even when you are wealthy, even when you are doing supposedly great, according to what a great means in this world today. Everything around us can change, and good can turn bad, and bad can turn good. But for a believer, good always will be good, and he knew what is bad. We can only hope that Jesus will return in the next 100 years. Why you want to hope for that? You see, I'm not going to hope for Jesus to come back today or tomorrow or 100 years from now. I hope when time comes, he will come to us. Not my decision, not my wish. Don't be selfish. The Lord, he come in his time. He have his order. Skilly saying, I think Jesus will come within 200 years. I don't know why, why you think so. Anyway, this is not really, we should not guess about it, for the Bible is so clear. No one knows. Will people become dumber and dumber because we have dumb teachers, dumb schools, dumb principals, dumb books, and then the whole generation will be dumb. So you have a duty. Don't complain about somebody being dumb. Try to educate them. Do your part. We need Jesus coming back soon because things is going downhill fast. You never know, it might go uphill. This is all depend on your work again. You see, when the Messiah came in this earth, the whole world is a pagan world. Almost. So how downhill it was? Very bad. It went uphill. Things can switch. Things can change. And I believe that faith will increase for many generations and many nations as soon wars start. Like, when a massive war and the human being cannot find his food and water and shelter, people will seek refuge to God. As I say, the human being is selfish. He remembers God only when he is needy. So things can go in the opposite direction. And we do not know when the day of God will be. That is his day. We have a Muslim, he keep complaining, but he don't dare to call me because he's so strong. Right? Muslims, nobody can debate Muslims, by the way. I mean, they are busy killing lizard. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to call us? Or you guys are hunting lizard to receive a blessing from Allah? You know, guys, what if what if I decide to make a trip, and I will do like those, business guys who claim that they are religious, and they organize a trip to visit Jerusalem, so they make money out of the Christians. But I will do it in a different way. I will do it as a Muslim. Let us go and do Hajj in the Arabian desert, and the mission is to kill lizard. So listen to me carefully. I will not take you to Mecca because we are not allowed. I heard we are allowed actually now. But we can go to Arizona. And who want to join with me? Listen, you pay for nothing except hotel, airline, food, and arrow. The rest is for free. Okay? And water, and bathroom, etc. Yeah. You pay for those only. The rest is for free. And then I will take you to Arizona so we can receive a blessing from Allah. And you know how important it is to receive a blessing from Allah by killing lizard. So beautiful trip. Imagine you go, you take your beautiful wife with you, and you dress like Tarzan, and you show your wife how you can kill a lizard. Can you imagine how much your wife, she will be proud of you? How many nice stories will tell her friends about you? She will tell every friend of her how many blessings you brought to her family by killing lizard. And lizard as a creature, I'm sure he will appreciate you too. For he is going to be watched by Allah. Because in order for Allah to give you a blessing, he have to watch you. So imagine this lizard now, he says, Allah is watching me because of you. He turned to my channel to watch you killing me. And then he is now watching how many arrows you throw at me. If you hit me from the first arrow, look, he's even happy. Look how happy he is. Look at this. Very beautiful, very nice. Yeah. And look at this one. Oh, this one, you have to pay for it. No, we don't want this one. Yeah. What do you want more? You cannot beat that, can you? Yeah. Very beautiful. Even they are playing a firework for Allah. What do you want more? Do we have any Abdul? Oh, Abdul is hunting lizard for now. All right. So guys, I think we have, did you guys subscribe? Don't forget to subscribe and join us. And I hope you like our topic for today. And as long as there's no more callers and there's firework, I think that will be annoying. The neighbors are playing with, maybe they have a birthday of Joe Biden, the 17th birthday of Joe Biden, I think, No, this story of the lizard is real, by the way. I mean, this lizard, he tried to burn Abraham. Yeah. I mean, how stupid anyone in the world to believe that a lizard, really, he tried to burn a human being. And the fire I mean, the fire is so massive, so huge, and now the one who will make it go crazy is a lizard. True story. Yeah, and they are insect. Yeah, and this is the proof that Muhammad is a messenger of Allah. Do we have any Muhammadan? Hey Muslims, when Donald Trump he go to Saudi Arabia, why don't take him for a trip to kill lizard? You don't want him to receive a blessing from Allah, huh? In Philippines, there is a lot of lizards. Okay. You are scared of lizards? But anyway, you know, obviously, Muhammad, he knew what he's talking about. He's very educated. And it's proven scientifically true that lizard, they can set a man in fire and they can kill him. One lizard. Just one. And you know, the funny is, Muhammad, he mentioned that the disbelievers, the king, he ordered his army to make this fire. So why he need a lizard anyway? If the army of this king, they made the fire, and Abraham is captured, he is tied up, and they put him inside this fire, which means like they tied him up with the wood, or let us say a column in the middle, and they put a massive amount of wood, and they you know, it catch on fire, and now the lizard is the one who will keep. What is the king? And where is his army? You know, I mean, it's amazing how stupid the story is. The guy, he is a king. He command his army to put Abraham in the fire, supposedly. So who is Mr. Lizard? How he get even there? And all the animals and the insect in the world, they come to stop the fire. Well, this king should believe in Abraham then, because then they will see, oh, okay, you know what? Look at this. Elephants, cats, pigs, cockroaches, flies, fleas, mosquitoes, they are coming to stop the fire on Abraham. Anyway, those are true stories, and they are proven to be scientifically accurate. Prophet Muhammad, he never said something is not true. We have to be honest here. You know, those Christians, they can say things, but you know that we cannot believe on what they say. And for sure, Christians, they will make fun of what Prophet Muhammad said. Not because it's stupid, no, but because they are stupid.
An insect,
Huh.
I'm not sure. The house lizard is an insect that is harmful. Some of it cause a lot of diseases. And some say that it intends to walk over the food and
The Abdul, his name, Lut Op Fagi, saying, I am calling Lul. You potato, you are not calling. My Skype is open. If you are calling, people will hear you. Liar, liar, will end in fire like your prophet. Potato. Liar. There's no call. If you call me, we will hear you. Every single one call me, people, they can hear. I can even show that every single call I receive. Live on the screen. Nobody call me. You're a potato liar.
the drinks.
Okay, you know what? Give me your Skype, I will call you. Give me your Skype, post it here, I will call you. Give it to me. Post your Skype here. I will call you. Post your Skype. I will call you. Give me your Skype in the chat. I'm waiting for you. I will play the video. I'm waiting for you.
And to poo, where it puts a lot of its illnesses and diseases in people's food. So, in general, it is a dangerous creature that only brings harm to the people in general. And if you notice that anything that is harmful, Islam tells us to kill. So Islam tells us to kill a wild dog that bites and attacks people.
Liar. Islam ordered to kill all dogs, but when the people complain, Muhammad, he changed his mind. Lot. Listen, your name is Lut, huh? You do boom boom for men. Okay. Be a man and give me your Skype. I will call you right now. Post your Skype here, Potato. People are laughing at you. As long as you said you call me, why you didn't give me your Skype in the chat and I will call you? Give me your Skype, Potato.
It tells us to kill mice because they spread all types of diseases. Plague is one of they are most infamous for. And also they cause fire in houses.
Yeah, but we know.
In the hadith of the Prophet ﷺ, it tells us mice do heinous things, though people nowadays are so fond of them. We're told to kill the crows. A crow that
he command to kill the crow because it's black. Muhammad says kill every black, any animal, every aswadun bahim. Kulla aswadin bahim. Any black animal, creature, kill it totally.
Also carries diseases and eats dead meat. We're ordered to kill snakes. We're ordered to kill scorpions. And these by nature...
Don't stop. And we are ordered to kill the Jews, the Hindus, the Christians, the Buddhists, the atheists. I mean...
are harmful for people. So killing them is justifiable and it's a legitimate thing to do. Likewise with the house lizards. And there is a hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari where the Prophet told us, alayhi salatu wasalam, that when Prophet Ibrahim, peace be upon him, was thrown by his people in the blazing fire, all the creatures of Allah used to try and put off the fire, with the exception of the house lizard. It used to try to blow so that the fire would grow.
Who is a Muslim can call us and tell us how the lizard did that exactly? He said the lizard he blew. Mr. Lizard, he blow. Hey Muslims, this lizard, when he blow, he can affect the fire of Abraham. How much oxygen he provide when he blow? The lizard he blow? This fingery lizard, a lizard in your size of your finger, when he blow, he make the fire glow? That's a real story. I am really impressed. This is your Skype? Okay, hold on. Let me copy it. Hold on. All right. Okay, this Abdul, he want to talk to me. He claimed he is trying to call me. Let us call him. No account to be found. Let me show you. I just put what you gave me. There is no such a thing. I click enter. There's nothing. Nothing showing. Potato. Nobody. Let me do it again. No name found. This is not yours. This is just your account cannot be found. Potato. And this is what I posted in Skype. Anyway, do we have any brave Muslim would like to call us? Anyone? No brave Muslim? It's okay, I understand. I mean, if you are a Muslim yourself, you will be afraid. No, let him play, it's okay. Don't forget, please, to tell your friends, anyone you know, to join us here. Tell them that Christian Prince is going live on Rumble. And in case you do not know, there is a code you can scan. I post the code in Patreon. You can copy that code and search it with, share it with your friends, and they can just scan it and they can join us. Any Muhammadan? Okay, I see people posting comment already in the video, even though we are not done yet. It's good. My friend, don't waste your time with him. If you want to call me, and then I mean, everybody was able to call me. How come he could not? I don't know who is calling me. I take a call. And he can call the same. So he's just a kid. Hey, just get out of here. Just go. We gave you too much attention. Go, tell your sheikh to call me. You are not even man enough. I was asking you to call me since I started my broadcast, and until now you decide to call me, and now it's not working. Who's going to believe in that? And when I search your Skype, and let me try it again, one more time. The only thing I appear for me, I saw nobody. You see, I will hit enter in front of your eyes. Delete. Nothing, nobody. There is only those three things appear. But this is not his account. This is Boots. Apple Liverpool. live in hell, whatever, etc. You know. Yeah, nothing appear. No, just forget about him. Well, you cannot try him and it came up, but nothing come up with me. Same time, how come he cannot find me? Here we go. I will post my account again. I try it again, it worked. His name is Abbas. Okay, let me, well, I tried twice already. Okay, let me go back to the name to copy it. Take away the life, you said? Don't search for life. Okay, give me a second. So you guys, you can find things I cannot find. Here we go. I took the life. I took it off. This is what I find. There's nothing. Invite friends. And I have it on all, not like, you know, in a certain group. Let me do it again. So how come you can find it? I cannot. That is a mystery. Right? Anyway. Add the dot in the beginning. What dot you need to add? But shouldn't we have it the same as, okay, add a dot in the beginning? Still the same. I did, I just did. Here we go. Let me show you. I added a dot. You see it? Let me zoom in. There's nothing. You see, I added the dot here. Click enter. Nothing. It says here connect to anyone by sharing your link, but this is about connecting me. You know, yeah. Okay, Fernando, you can do this. You add him and text me. You add him and text me. All right? Very simple. Add me first in Skype, and then text him, and you can share. You do not need to join any group. You can share his name. I will be waiting for you. Let us see. Okay. Okay, what is the guy? It says join a group. Fernando, I didn't see him. Where is the guy? Is that him? I see tons of names here when I click. Five, six, seven names. What is this? Okay, let me. And what it says a camera. You need to call by camera. Hold on. Ah, now I see. Look, look, look. You see? This is why his name is not appearing. It says his name is blocked. Look like this is a potato. He called me before and he was blocked maybe a long time ago. Let me search his name in a blocking list. Take it off. Give me a second. This is why it doesn't show. Privacy. Contact. Okay. Abbas. Sorry. I don't know. I'm coughing these days. Abbas. Ahmed Abbas. Ahmed. Okay, let's search for Ahmed Abbas. Yeah, this is why his name wasn't Ahmed. Ah, here we go. We found Ahmed Abbas. All right, now we see him. This is the kid. I remember him. All right. Answer Ahmed Abbas. Answer Abbas. He's not answering. Oh boy. See, he's not answering. And I blocked him, not because he spoke to me. I called him many times, he never answered before. Look at this. Do you see it? I called him. This is a long time ago. No answer, no answer, no answer. No answer, no answer. So I blocked him. Potato, he will not answer. He's a coward. Like he's a prophet. I blocked him because he keep, texting me. When I call him, he never answer. Mut'a boy. You see how many times I called him? Look. And this was October the 20th. And I called him many times, he never answered. That's why I blocked him. And look, it says he's active now. So he have no excuse not to answer. See? He's online. Coward. Muta. Lizard. Shall I block you again? I will give you 3 minutes to call me. If you don't, I will block you. Yeah. Now look how many times I called him, Look. They just want to disturb us. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the other day, 2 days after, October 31st, I called him twice. So, and I told him, usually I say, if you don't answer this time, I'm going to block you. But what do you expect? A lizard. Let me block him now. There we go. You are blocked again. Potato. You know, as you know, like always, we wanted Muslims to call us because Muslims is the best one to show how stupid Islam is. And that's why actually he don't want to, you know, speak to me, because the second he speak, people will laugh at Islam. So what they do, they prefer not to talk. For talking will be a problem, not for the benefit of Islam. It's not something good for Islam. But you know, the funny thing is they hate me, but they keep coming here watching me. Like bugs, you know. They hate you to death, but they cannot live without you. Yeah, I was wondering how come I cannot find him if he is, you know, and if you guys can find him. But it turned to be that this guy is blocked. Not because he called me and you know, but he never answered my phone call, my call. Any Muhammadan? Again, don't forget to tell everybody you know in YouTube. Like if you go to, because most of people who come to me, they go to David Wood or Apostle Prophet. Maybe you should mention in the comment section there, just to inform people, because that account, YouTube is not allowing me to post anymore. I don't know when they will lift this strike. I don't know if I can do it. I did not try again. But maybe now actually I can do. I don't know. But tell your friends so you know they will know that I am here in Rumble. And actually I am enjoying Rumble way more than YouTube. Here we go. I mean, couple of hundreds is good, right? And the video playing fine, the chat is working fine. And now you guys, maybe you were irritated in the beginning because you are used to YouTube. But now you know how to use Rumble. And I think you will like it. Right? First time, me, myself, when I came to Rumble, I was like a little bit confused. Like, how does program work? It's because it's totally different from YouTube. Like, is it live now? Is it playing? When the time will go? All those things, we are not used to it. But now, as you see, we have a nice lizard in the screen. Abdul don't dare to call us. And our video will stay here. And we will not be censored for stupid things, you know, don't deserve to. You see, if what you say is bad, and then they take your video down, I would say, okay, I mean, what you're saying is, you are saying bad stuff. All right. This cold weather is really good. Oof. Yeah, I know people will share. And you know, if we go to Patreon, if you go to Patreon, let me see if I can share the link with you for the code. You can share this code with your friends, and I think this is the easiest way, even better than a link. Here we go. Let me share this link with you here. You can copy this code, save this image, and you can share it with your friends. They scan the image, they can find me in a second. And by the way, you might say to yourself how you can scan the image in your phone if you are using the phone. When you copy this image, it's very easy. You go to Google Lens. Google Lens, it's in the browser or in your camera. Some of you, they have it in the camera. Some, they have it only in the browser. You just search for the image, very easy. Oh, did not make a full link. Hold on. How come? We wanted to, I need to make a sharing link. Okay, hold on. No. Where is sharing? Here we go. Okay, try this link. The first link take you to my Patreon right away. Here we go. This will take you to the code. If you click at the link, you will see the code to scan. You can save the image, share it with your friends, post it in Twitter, Facebook, whatever you have, and people will be able to find me right away. -12. I enjoy walking in -17. I feel cold when I am inside more than cold when I'm outside, because when you are outside, you dress. Actually, I don't dress too much heavy. I wear, like, short sleeves and jacket only. Yet I don't feel cold really. But inside, for some reason, maybe because you are not walking, like just sitting, you feel more cold. But if I walk outside and it's -17, and I don't wear more than a jacket, always I have short sleeves. -23. That's not much. Sorry. I mean, my friend, only -23. You should sue the government. We need more. And they talk about the global warming. I think global warming is true. Look at the lizard. Yeah, but if I talk and I'm holding the phone in such a degree, that will be not fun. The hand will suffer really. So if I make a phone call using the, in such a cold outside, you can hold the phone maybe for 3-4 minutes, and after that your hands will struggle with the cold. Salam al-Masih will be with you too. Peace of Christ to you, brother. No, if you use to always cover yourself with a lot of heavy clothing, then anything will make you feel cold. For me, I train my body not to, I don't like to dress too much heavy. I don't even feel good when I dress heavy clothing. I don't feel comfortable. If you go to bed and you sleep and you are wearing a thick pajama and then thick cover, maybe 2-3 covers, it's like an oven. Then you wake up in the morning, what will happen? Your body became so, like cooked, literally cooked. It's like coming out of the oven. And then you want to go out. That's not healthy. So the less you cover yourself with, the better your body will become stronger and able to fight cold. And then you will do better. I have heating in the floor. Very good. Yeah. I should have heating in the floor too. Thank you, Faris, Sir Walter. Look like we switched the topic to talk about weather. But you guys, you know why it is cold, right? Because Allah throwing hail from mountains in heaven. I can't even continue the sentence without coughing. Allah throw hail from mountains. Remember the guy who called me last time? Oh boy. Anything you throw at him, he finds a solution for it by fabrication. Like your God, he says he throw hail. Yeah, why not? So, you know, from mountains. Well, it's very stupid, you know, to hear, I mean, this government in Canada or in USA, like, you know, Canada have a lot of gas and resource, so they should even have the heat for free. Seriously, I mean, it should be very cheap. So it's very weird to hear that people in Canada, they fear turning on their heater because it's expensive. So what the country would do, I mean, Canada have a small population and the resource is really huge. Why people will be afraid to turn on their heater? Because you have a stupid government, they are liberals, they are global warming worshippers, and they want to freeze you to death. This is why you should go and vote against them. You stay home, you know, you die freezing. Yeah. I have a question. Do you know anything about guy called Albert Pike, 1871? I never heard this name before, but you know, I don't go by conspiracy and prediction. And even sometimes if somebody make a prediction and it happened, not necessarily he is, you know, he is prophesying the truth, but it can happen that I say something. Let us say I say in next century, you know, a war will happen, a huge war. But wars always happen in every, you know, big wars. World War III, it's already happening, but let us say it is not the war we know it, you know, the regular war, where nations go by massive forces invasion. The war happening right now is different. Like, you know, it's about technology, about semiconductor chip, computers, energy, you know, fusion energy. This is where the war is now focusing, because the one who, let us say, advance in those fields, he controlled the world. You do not need to go in war anymore. Country will submit to other countries without war if they knew that they are no match. And if you reach the point where nobody is matched to you, you are going to control everybody. Then you do not need really war. But as I see, all those who call themselves superpower, they are losing ground. They are not winning. Even though they claim they have a lot of, let us say, advanced technology. But as an example, China, they have a very shortage in population, specifically male gender. So the communist government, because of their stupidity, they force women, they can have only one child. And then women, sorry, they have a male more than female, sorry. So what women they do, or families, they choose to have a boy because this is you know, Eastern culture, and the boy is the one who support the family. So now they have very short number. They are short in a number of females, and not only that, even when they allow it now to have more than a baby, nobody getting married no more, because this stupid communist government, they created a new system, a new tradition. People living single is better. It is more efficient. Why you need a child? You know, you are going to have a, you know, retirement. So now they are struggling for their future to survive. China cannot go in war, real war no more, because simply their population is not even good. Even their men, they will not fight because he is the only kid in the family. You know what I mean? All right. Yeah, I'm reading the message in Skype. Yeah. Yeah, I know this hadith. All the wars you see around you, like now in between Russia and Ukraine, it's not based on any right, anyone claim, you know. It's just a greedy and stupid decision, let us say, from leaders. Obviously, this you know, Putin, he let's say misestimate the power of Ukraine, because Russian always look down at the Ukrainian. They are poor, they are farmers, they are, who are they? You know, they are nobody for them. So because they, you know, control them through centuries, they cannot accept that Ukrainian, they can have a different direction except under the command of the Russian. However, it was a very stupid decision. The Russian, they can take over control of Ukraine if they were taking a different approach. As an example, make them love you. Make them see that you support them. You are not their enemy. In fact, until now, there's a lot of Ukrainians, they support Russia, until now. So, you know, I mean, very stupid decision to go in war. They lost a lot of support, I mean, the Russian, because of the decision of Putin. And until now, they could not accomplish anything. And both of them, they are getting exhausted, burning each other, fuel, army, men, manpower. Very, very, very disgusting. Well, you know, let us not to complain about what the atheist is doing in Canada. What about we go and vote and don't let them do what they are doing? Right? Complaining doesn't solve a problem. This guy Trudeau is there because Christians, sadly, they don't vote. They have no voice. Same as Christians in America, they have no voice for many, many years. And then that make the liberals take over schools, vote, city hall, school board, universities. Complaining is not the solution. Doing is a solution. You have to do something. All right? if you don't go vote, you will have Biden, and you will have the likeness of Biden, and all the weird stuff will come with it. So when the vote come, if you are in America, anywhere in the world, you have to fight for your rights. Otherwise, evil ones, they will destroy your society. You know, Christians for some time, they were like people, fire start in their house and they just watch the fire, hoping that the fire will stop by itself. Right? And you know, like I noticed that the tactic the liberals they use, anyone, he is their enemy. Let us say he is their target in the election. They try to demonize him, to make him a demon. He is racist. He is evil. You know, I mean, they frame you. But I don't blame the liberals for doing that. They are, you know, they have no ethic. What is the name of this guy? He was talking in, I saw his video in YouTube. He was talking about he have to lie about Trump to scare people so he will not be elected. He said, I have to lie about him. And this is what they do. They want people to fear him so he will not be elected by lying about the guy. Pakistan versus Iran. Yeah, but I don't think any of them will go into a war. I think this is just friendly kisses. Pakistan is not a country, is not qualified to go for war, you know. It's bankrupt. War is very costly. War is not just let us go for war, like in the old day you have a sword, you have a donkey, and you attack the neighbor. War these days is very costly. And if Pakistan go on war with Iran, they have oil, Pakistan have nothing. So Iran always will have a supply to supply their war. Pakistan even cannot afford to pay for their fuel. Yeah. The only thing is that Pakistan have nukes, Iran don't. But who knows? Maybe Iran has already. You know, this is why they are acting as a superpower. They are attacking even American ships, and they are not even worried about it. And for sure, there is main reason for that. They knew that Biden, he will not go there. And even Trump, he was in the office, he did nothing with them too. So the American, they gave them wrong message. All right. Be nice with the Muslim guy, guys. Don't take it easy on him. We have a Muslim. His name is Timis1. Okay, you like to join us, Timis? We have a Skype. You can call us. Jay, about this person, Albert. You know, I cannot speak of something I don't know, really. I never read about this person, so I can say I'm ignorant about him. And it might be true what you are saying. Always war happen for a reason, and most of the reason is about money and power. It's not really about anything else. You know, always there is space for people to live. Always there is food to eat. Always there is enough water. Still they go in war. So obviously the reason for war never was about, okay, you are eating my food. The reason of the war was always greedy. Somebody want to take over somebody else. And for sure, always war, there is somebody behind the war. It doesn't happen by itself. Who do you think Trump running mate will be? Well, based on my knowledge with the Trump, he never chose someone good to be his running mate. I mean, this guy is really funny when it's come to choose people to work with him. Not a single person he chose to work with him was good. So I'm afraid he will do the same this time too. All right. No, I believe that the war, the coming war, the massive war will happen, is going to be between Muslims. You see, the Muslim world have a big problems. A lot of hatred between Muslims themselves. Plus, there is a war over resources. And I believe number one reason for war is water. If you go right now, you will see that Iran is accusing Turkey of stealing their snow and rain. So the drama, the bigger drama will happen is because of water. Iraq has no water no more. The country is dying. Syria is the same. Jordan, don't even mention it. They can't even flush their toilet seat. Saudi Arabia never have water anyway. Egypt is terrified because the Ethiopian, they built a big dam and now their resource of water is shrinking. If you go to the east, things is even more horrible in those countries. Iran is doomed. Afghanistan, not even mention it. Pakistan is dying from flooding. So if you focus in this area, you will find that the coming war is not about oil or gas, it's going to be about water. No water, there's no water. And Turkey now, after cutting all the rivers going to Syria and Iraq and Iran, still they are very much short of water. So they want to drink oil? Already in Saudi Arabia, they are spending a lot of money to make fresh water out of the sea. And that is the case in Emirat too. So there's a lot of challenges. The only one was able to survive with the drought is Israel. And that because they are Jews. You know, Jews always is the best who can do, reuse resources and come with ideas nobody have. So if you go to Israel, you will find that the desert become green. And if you go to countries like Syria, you will find the green become desert. Just by changing the population, you change everything. Other problems in Asia. China is going very aggressive against their neighbors, especially the weak ones. So they are soon, they are going to try to hijack some islands from Philippines, from Malaysia, from Indonesia. Obviously, they are not satisfied with what they have, and they are a nation seeking more resources. And this is why now you will see that those countries trying to seek some kind of alliance together so they can stand against China, which a country they cannot really fight. They are no match. How they can steal the rain? Well, it's not possible to steal the rain, but what I know that these days there's technology to make a cloud rain in a place before they go to different place. Let me show you. Yeah, this is January 11. This news is January 11. And it is possible to do so, yeah. It's not like impossible. It sounds fiction, right? I mean, hard to believe. But it is possible. You see, many things you used to watch in fiction movies, they are happening now and they can do them. All the things you used to watch before about AI and, they are going to happen, sooner or later. And now there is a technology where they can make a rain fall earlier than its time. I saw actually in the news, United Arab Emirates, I think just 2 days ago. Let us see. Yeah, this is a Western technology, and this is not, and it works. Cloud seeding in UAE, artificial rain with the drones and electricity. But they are not creating the rain, they cause the rain to happen. So the cloud go by, they don't make rain. So simply, they create the atmosphere for this rain to be generated from the cloud. Saudi Arabia turning much green. Saudi Arabia will never be green. All what you see about Saudi Arabia green, it's just funny and silly. You cannot change the name. You see, if there is no rain, there is no water. That's it. In Israel, they are not creating miracles. They have little rain. You have to have little rain. If you have no water, no water. That's it. You cannot make it anything. You cannot make anything survive. And Saudi Arabia have a very, very, very almost. I mean, there's some places that doesn't rain even for 20, 30 years, once every 50 years. So what they do in Saudi Arabia is something stupid. They are using their resource of water to create a fake green, which means temporarily. The only areas they have a greenery in it is in the close to Yemen. Like here. If you go like Abha, Jizan, Najran, but even that areas, the green is very small, tiny, limited, very, yeah, mountains area. And this is nothing really compared to the massive size of the country. And it's very costly too. All right. Christian, did you just become a conspiracy theorist? No, we are not talking about conspiracy. It's a fact. The Middle East suffering from drought forever. There's no water there. All the water in the Middle East is not coming from their countries. Like Egypt is the biggest country as population in the Mediterranean for like Muslims area. But all the water of Egypt is not coming from Egypt. There is no rain in Egypt. All the water of Egypt is coming from here. Ethiopia and Sudan, Uganda, etc. Here is the water. The rest of Africa is dead. There's no water. So the rich ones actually in the future will be the one who have water. The rest is going to be dying countries. They are dead already. Imagine you have let's say you are a person who have $1 billion in the bank. In the bank, they can give you only your money, but they cannot provide you water. And you have a massive palace, big garden, but there's no water. Then your billions is equal to nothing. In Jordan, as an example, there is tons of rich people who have big villas, massive palaces, but they are not allowed to put water in the swimming pool. They don't even have water to flush their toilet seat. So what's the point of having a villa where the smell of the house is disgusting because you cannot even clean your poop? All those countries are dead countries. No water. You see, when the war started in Ukraine, the whole world struggled with food. So there is some countries, let's go to Ukraine. There is some countries They are blessed with water, with land. I mean, this country, Ukraine, wherever you go, put in the ground is going to grow like crazy. Their dirt is so dark, like volcano, you know, dirt full of minerals. Those are the one who can feed the world. When the war in Ukraine started, and then Putin decided to make a blockade over the ships coming from Ukraine with the wheat, all those countries, they were at risk of collapse because all those countries need bread. Their major food is bread. And if your major food is not coming from your land, then you have no security. As simple as that. If you cannot even make your own bread, how you can say you have security? A country who don't have food security, don't have security. Because anyone can make you go hungry, starving. So these countries are blessed with rain and greenery, and those are not Islamic countries. As you see, if you look around you. Either Europe or Russia or Africa. Muslim countries are very, very drought and dry. All right. Do we have any question? Any Muslim? Look like we don't have any. And maybe we are done for today. What do you think, guys? Like now in Jordan, you know, if you go to Jordan, you know, those Jordanian, the Muslims, not the Christians, because the true Jordanian is the Christians. The Muslims are invaders. Those are the Arab. They are really stupid. About 20 years ago, the Israeli, they offer the king of Jordan to open a tunnel between the Mediterranean and the Dead Sea. The Dead Sea is dead, you know, I mean, there's nothing there but salt. So if they take water, which is going to be very easy to do because, you know, the Dead Sea is way lower than the Mediterranean. So you do not need pumps, you do not need anything. You just open tunnel, you know, and you use a controller to control how much water will go through. And that can generate energy, electricity, and even can increase the rain in a massive way, because the more water come here, the bigger the area of rain will be spread, because water will, you know, will vibrate and then cloud and then rain. Same time, you can give back life to the sea, and that will increase tourism, farming, tons of ability. The stupid Arab Jordanian king, oh, the Jews, they want this, that means this is for the benefit of the Jews, so we will not do it. So he refused. Then the Jews, they said, okay, you know what, we don't want this project no more. 20 years after, the king of Jordan, he called the Jews saying, let us do it, let us do it. They said, we are not interested no more. So now, if the Jordanians, they want to do the same project, they can. But they don't have such a money for it. And the cost will be way more bigger. Why? Because the only way to do that is to take water to run tunnel from Al-Aqaba, which is in the Red Sea. Here, let us zoom out. So they have to dig a tunnel from here all the way there. And Jordan is a bankrupt country. They cannot afford such a thing, such a huge project. So it was going to be very easy if they do it through the Israeli, for the benefit of both. Yeah, you know, Jordan is just another example of Middle Eastern society where everybody want to be an engineer, but he don't have the skills of engineers. Their degrees is useless, mostly. Same time, there's no jobs for them. Nobody want to wear dirty clothing. Nobody want to be a plumber. Nobody want to marry a plumber. Everybody want his son to be a doctor, but I mean, just... But this is the case for the whole Middle East. Messed up. Yeah. If you see, if all those neighbors of Israel, they sign agreement and they really want peace with Israel, this area can be way better than now. But now, because of their stupidity and their hatred and their religion, they spend a huge budget on war, preparing for war, attacking their neighbors. So those countries, they will never have future. Never, never. Any clear signs of Damascus being completely destroyed anytime soon? I don't see any reason for such a thing to happen. The destruction of those countries, I don't know what kind of destruction you are talking about. If you are talking about building, collapsing, I don't think so. But I think the country is collapsing. There's no jobs, there's no money, there's no resources, there's miserable. What Jordan will become? Already Jordan is dead country. There's nothing in Jordan. There's no water, there's no sources, there's no oil. They have, you know, this country is very unlucky. They have nothing. I mean, they found gas and oil in Israel, but there's nothing in Jordan. Syria, they are the third country in the world in phosphate, which can generate uranium. This is why Putin was very much crazy about taking over the country. And he did. This is why this area here, Putin, he wanted badly. Actually, all this area here. A lot of phosphate, which means uranium, and fertilizer. But for now, I see this country is destroyed, but not totally physically, but economy. This is a country the whole world is, you know, forgetting about it. ISIS, Al-Qaeda, Islamic terrorism, Erdogan, Kurdish, American, I mean, the country is messed up. Yeah, destruction of a city, we don't know. But I don't see for any reason now for such a thing to happen. Unless maybe like a war happened with Israel and Israeli decided to nuke it. You know, I don't know. You know, if things continue the way it is, Israel, maybe they find themselves doing what Samson did. Nuke their enemies. And I believe this will happen only if they have no other choice. You know, I don't like to describe those countries they used to be westernized, because I don't think westernized is a good example to be. I don't know what civilized means. Like, is the West civilized really? Because if civilized mean homosexuality, and you know, this is not civilized. If civilized people having sex in the beach, this is not civilized. This is uncivilized, actually, because, you know, you don't even have a shame to go and, you know, have sex with somebody in the street. Is walking naked in the beach is civilized? So we don't want to make the West as the example of civilization, because it's not. But in the West, there's good things, but there's a lot of bad things too. So if you want your country to be better and to be good, don't wish it to be the same as Western countries, because obviously the Western is, you know, the West is failing right now. For the adopting ideas have zero ethic. Yet they claim, those liberals, that it is very ethical, according to their code of ethic. You know, I remember once I was walking and I saw a bunch of people naked in the beach. And then there was, it was like a cliff area. And I'm not from there, I don't know, you know. So I saw a woman, I said, do you see those people? I'm going to call the, you know, could you have a phone to call the police for them? She said, no, you cannot call the police. I said, why not? She said, this is a naked beach. Is that how civilized people do? This is not civilized. This is savage. This is disgusting. What is the accomplishment when they become civilized? By showing your penis to everybody. What is that exactly? You know, what is the victory on that? So, you know, there is always, when you lose balance, you lose everything. You have to have balance in life. Muslim countries, they're still living in savagery. And the West, they are going to be savage more and more in the future, because what they have is they are going in that direction. Radical, communist, forcing others into ideas. Like now, YouTube practice terrorism. If I say, you know, we should not support homosexuality, they censor you. So how you can claim to be civilized if you don't accept the opinion of somebody else? You are the same as the Muslim terrorist. All right? Only Eastern Europe is preserving true Christians. Not true. Eastern Europe is infected with the same disease, but maybe less. But still they are infected. You know, when you live in a society, you will be censored for a word you say or an idea you believe in, even though you don't harm anyone and you don't teach violence. Yet they censor you. That is saying that this society is not civilized. They are far away from civilization. They are uncivilized to the point they cannot even handle listening to someone don't agree with them. Like, Trump is a president. They blocked his account in Twitter. How uncivilized the civilized West is. Terrorists from Hamas, they compose videos. Al-Qaeda, they compose videos. Muslim making threat, posting, beheading, they compose videos on Twitter. This is before. I'm talking before Elon Musk, and now, you know, nothing changed. But they censor Trump. And he is the president of USA. This is telling you how bad the civilization you are enjoying. A bunch of filthy criminals controlling our media. They mute you as they wish. They censor you. They shut you down. And, you know, trust me, if they can shoot you, maybe they will. Yeah, I'm telling you. I mean, if the guy is the president and they block his account, so blocking the account of a Christian prince is nothing, you know, right? I mean, we are talking about the president, the one who can, you know, the most powerful president in the world. They block his account literally, and he could not even open it. Why? Because the stupid American, they gave protection for the media. They become God. They control you. They can tell you, oh, this is against our guideline. But nobody knows what is their guideline. Their guideline is very flexible, depends who you are. How uncivilized your channel, Arabian Prophet, trying to censor me. Well, this is a lie, because simply you are texting. Same time you can call me. So you are talking about how uncivilized, and yet you are a Muslim who you kill anyone, insult the Prophet. Look who is talking. You know, I find Muslims are the most awkward, backward, stupid when they try to speak about logic or try to be logical. So we have this guy, Tims1, he's trying to be smart, and now he is accusing us of being uncivilized because we try to censor you. We do not need to try to censor you. I can block you if I want. What do you mean try? But I did not. And here we go, I offer you to call me. Would you? Let us see who is censoring who. Do you dare to call me? Muslims, all their leaders are dictators. Their prophet is a filthy criminal dictator, and they talk about being civilized. They even beat their women. They beat their women and they talk about civilized. This guy, he believed in a God. He taught him to beat his wife. So if his wife disagree with him, he don't censor her. He sends her by the whip. It's a girl? Timis1 is a girl? Oh, okay. She's in a burqa now? Very, very... you know, one of the things about the Muhammadan, they kill you and they go in your funeral. And they play victims. Block me, show me how uncivilized you are. If this is what will make you prove your point, I will help you, no problem. Here we go. Because we don't want drama here. Are you happy now? I blocked you. Who cares if what you think? You are just a potato. Now you have no other choice except calling me in Skype, so let me see how good you are. You are here just for drama, seeking attention. If you block me, you're so uncivilized. Okay, you know, a Muslim talking about civilized. I'm not going to treat you better than the way you treat us. Don't ask for rights when you don't give other people rights. And if you are a female, okay, I convert to Islam and you are my wife now. Are you ready? Don't forget to heat the water because I want somebody to wash my feet. Civilized. A civilized Muslim woman, she believes that a Muslim girl, she is 6 years old, she can have sex with 54 years old man. You are very civilized. And because you are civilized, you believe that your husband, he can beat you anytime he wish. And you believe he can have more than one woman as any time he wish. And not only that, your husband, he can inherit twice as you. just because you are a female. Muhammad, he said, a man should not be questioned why he is beating his wife, because he is civilized. You can't even ask him why you are beating the women. Like, why? No, you cannot ask the man, because he's always right. Very civilized people. The Prophet said, no man should be asked for the reason he beat his wife. Do you see it? Can you ask? Okay, let us say your daughter married a man and he did beat her, and you are the father. Because you are the father, okay, you feel for your daughter, right? You cannot even ask the husband why you are beating her. I mean, this is his goat. In America or in the West, if there is a witnesses that somebody beating an animal, doesn't matter what animal it is, you go to jail, I guarantee you. In the civilized Muslim world, if a man he beat his wife, no one can ask the man why you did beat her. For simply, this is the right of the man. He have the right to beat her, brother. Look, even Trump is laughing. And they come here, they play victims like, civilized, You want to call me and you want to prove me wrong, call me. Don't play a victim. We have our Skype open. Anyway, let me close my Skype and finish for today. I'm here for many hours. Did we have a good time together? Let me know in the comment if you'd like me to come again tomorrow. Even though maybe it's too much talk. You believe it? I was saying to myself I will go only maybe for 2 hours. And look what happened to the 2 hours life. Anyway, I really enjoy being with you guys and really enjoy all those who called us. And I wish more Christians will call in the future. I like to hear you. I like to hear your opinion. We learn from each other. Even when you say something about your life, like from those who called us, we learn something about them. And we learn something about ourselves too. Every one of us, he see life from his own point of view. And your point of view can be totally different. Even if we are looking at the same scenery. When you look at like the image we see in front of us, one is a journalist, the other one is a president. Each one of them, he see the other one in totally different way. The one on the left, he see the one on the right as a business. He make money out of him by talking about him. The one on the right, he see the one in the left as an assistant, as a helper. Oh, he support me. He like me. He speak good about me. I will invite him and I will make an interview with him. I will spoil him because of that. Each one of them, he look at the other one differently. And he view the other one in different angle. But both of them, they are businessmen. But there is many of us, they are not doing business. And they see things as it is, not from the point of view of money or benefit, for personal benefit. And those people usually are the one who struggle because they are reviewing and they don't have any ability to change what they view. The one who can change things, sadly, usually they don't care for us. they care only for themselves. They give you a lot of promises before they get elected. After you elect them, they forget about most of it. But we hope that Trump will not be the same. And we hope he is going to be more Christian, if we can say so, if he won the election next year. More Christian mean not only thinking about conservative Christians in USA, but to think about Christians around the world, especially in countries where Christians are heavily discriminated, like Pakistan, Indonesia, and Middle East, Saudi Arabia, etc. I hope that if he becomes president, he will not think about himself victory, but about God victory. Those who seek self-victory, they always they will be losers. Those who seek victory for God, and Africa, yes, Africa, Nigeria, sorry, I did not mention it. All those Christians in Africa, they are struggling badly because of terrorism. We need to support them. So losers is the one who seek victory, personal victory. Winners is those who seek victory for the benefit of mankind by the blessing of the Lord. We don't want to destroy any Muslim nation. We don't want any Muslim even to be hurt. But at the same time, we need a leader who will not allow criminals to hurt Christians around the world, who will force government, who they are mistreating and discriminating and killing and kidnapping and raping Christian girls and women and men, to behave, and he can do so. So I hope he will not be a person just seeking his own glory, but God's glory. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you, and until we see you soon again. God is good, so is Jesus. Amen. See ya.